again, morning, everything was fine until now. Perfect, perfect. Yes, yes. I get the assurance that all of you are able to hear me well and see me well. Welcome back after the lunch break for yet another exciting session on image and video generation with AI without, of course, having to be, creative experts. Wonderful. Okay, let me close the chat. My laptop is slowing down with all of the messages that are coming in. And I see that a lot of people are still joining back, but let me set context for what this session is going to be all about and how or what are we going to be spending time on for the remaining part of the day today. So in the morning, we spent about 3.5 hours until now, and we learned a lot about the foundations of generative AI models. We learned about the 5 step process that all of the text models, like ChatGPT, like Claude, like DeepSeek, how do all of these AI models generate the outputs that they do? We spoke about the 5 step process. We went through a lot of prompting techniques as well to make sure that the outputs that we get from these AI models are all the more better. We also understood where the world is heading to, and we understood that all of us have to upskill ourselves and change our mindset from being specialists to people who have a broad set of skills as well. And Vaibhav, while covering that, did mention that through this mastermind, we are all trying to become something. Now, quickly on the chat, can you all drop in? What is it that we are trying to become through this mastermind? What is it that we are all trying to become through this mastermind? Absolutely. We are all trying to become AI generalists. Rather than being specialists in our own fields, we realized that with all of this technology evolving, we should look at growing our skills across multiple domains. And then we went ahead and saw that a lot of generative AI tools exist today, which are tools that we can use just by downloading or installing them or going to their particular website. But most of the tools that we saw were all tools for research, writing extremely good SEO optimized content. We saw tools for data analysis and everything around that. But Vaibhav also spoke about level 3, which was all about diffusion models. Now, if I have to sum up what all of us are going to be learning over the next 2 hours, it is basically a way in which you can bring your imagination to life without having to be a creative person yourself. What do I really mean by that? Earlier, it used to take us about approximately 3 to 4 weeks of time to put out one very well shot advertisement on platforms like Meta or anywhere else. But today, the same ad that used to take us approximately 4 weeks to produce previously is being produced in just one day. That is the power, or that is how much diffusion models have really evolved over the last 6 to 8 months. And this session is going to teach you the exact workflow that you can use either to create your own video ads or to go ahead and create movie trailers or short films or content that you might want to go ahead and put out on platforms like LinkedIn or Instagram or other platforms as well. So this session is going to make you all creative experts or give you that direction through which all of you will be able to bring your imaginations to life just by using a bunch of AI tools and putting all of them together to call to build something that we call as an AI workflow. Are you all excited to get started with the session on image and video generation with AI? Drop in the word excited on the chat if you are excited to get started with this. Love it. Love it. And we could not have had a better mentor or a better person to come and teach us all of this. I did give you a very brief introduction about Shantanu. Okay. My laptop just hung. I do not know why, but let me just close the chat box so that I'm able to go ahead and speak to all of you without my laptop hanging. But I did introduce all of you to Shantanu previously before the break. I will now bring him onto the floor. Shantanu, I hope you are able to hear me well.
Funny, what's happening?
What's up? Let me put the spotlight on you and we can get started. Wonderful, wonderful. I was, in fact, telling them before we all broke for lunch about the kind of things that you have been doing.
Okay.
And I'm sure people also went ahead and checked out your LinkedIn profile through the lunch break. But I'm super excited for you to go ahead and talk about how much AI has evolved, especially in the image and video space, and what are all of the things that people are able to do with AI today. So I think it's all over to you now.
No, thank you, Funny. Thank you for setting the stage, of course. Uh, AI has gone to a place where all of us are super scared in the media industry as to what is our future, honestly. So, what we have done is basically try to understand AI, try to use AI in multiple other facets. And I'm I'll be sharing a lot of secrets today, Funny. And those secrets, maybe my clients will not be part of this entire session because they're going to know everything. Today is the workflow day where we understand exactly how to create a complete story. At the same point of time, people thinking exactly why do I need to learn content creation? Why do I need to learn storytelling? It's all about narrative, how you set your narrative when you give your interview to someone or where you pitch to your investor, you pitch to anyone. Basically, you tell them your story. If your story is not that intriguing, then what's the point? So we are going to learn that narrative building today. We are going to learn that storytelling today, and that is something which people, all of us, would definitely want to master. We are not going to be able to master everything in this session, but we'll understand the structure of it, and that structure will basically lead us to a final film which we are going to work on this together. I'm super excited. I have no idea what are we going to create today. As every session, we are going to wing it and let's see if the audience, the thousands of people in the audience today are in the creative space to basically make something from scratch. I'm not taking the entire blame today. So let's see. Last few sessions, like one, two times I had an idea, like some faint idea what I want to do. Today I'm completely blank that like my shirt. I have no idea. All right. So super excited for this.
Perfect. I think we can get started.
Awesome, cool. So, hello guys, welcome all of you. Of course, people need to have a lot of patience in this session because content creation requires a lot of patience. But like Funny said earlier, the ad used to take 3 weeks. Now it's going to take few hours. So if you understand the entire process, it will be in few minutes. So that's how you need to basically optimize it. And plus, you have to understand that all the AI workflows are automating your jobs. So what are you going to do in the free time? Might as well make some content, might as well do something creative and build and have a nice uh, give world better stories, honestly. All right, so with that, I'm just going to present my screen. 1 second. Yeah, awesome. All right, so having some more structure to this entire conversation, I'll just give you a brief about who I am and what I've been doing. So, I'm Shantanu. I am the co-founder of Bulb Chamka Studios. I've been part of multiple companies, recent being Jio Hotstar. I've launched my own studio, and we have been the studio behind a lot of movies like Uri, KGF, Shabash Me Too. But we are in the back front. Nobody knew about us, but we are the people who used to create stuff. So thankfully, Outskill has given us an opportunity to come in the forefront and speak about how we create content. And AI is something which me and my team basically got into 18 months ago. And we came to a point where I thought that I have to fire my team. But then this was a decision with me and my co-founder did that firing is not an option. So we upskilled our team. And we got some part of the team to be in the AI workspace. And right now we are one of the few, like probably the only agency who have our own, we are building our own AI tool and at the same point of time building an entire AI series. And that series is called as the Ancient Indian Billionaires. I'm just going to show you the teaser of that any which ways, but feel free to check my LinkedIn right now and understand what we're up to. I'll show you the teaser one of that. I am basically, as Funny mentioned initially, that I have a narrative going on that I really want to rebrand India. I do not like how India is showcased, very stereotypical, very geeky, people who are unclean and stuff. Like, I hate the narrative India is positioned like. That's why I'm making this series, Ancient Indian Billionaires, where we speak about wealth in general, about India, not just money wise, spiritually as well. So that is a part of changing the narrative. And that's what we are also going to learn in this session. And this is very important for you to understand, because why? Even Sam Altman, even Elon Musk, even Jensen of Nvidia, even all the big tech companies right now, even Google for that matter, are focusing on Gen AI, are focusing on content creation. Why are they focusing on content creation? Because technology per se is quite dry. All right. And to make it reach the critical mass, like how ChatGPT has reached critical mass, you need some content or art on top of that. So don't think that art is not for you guys. All of it is necessary for all of you. So make sure that you pay a lot of attention, have some patience. Of course, you will use certain aspect of the workflow that I'm going to show. But for people who are really interested in content creation, you'll understand what tools to use. These are my curated tools. You don't necessarily have to subscribe to all the tools. I'll show you a few tools which you need to follow. I'm going to juggle between multiple tools. So make sure that you also note it down. I'll also go back and tell you exactly what tools I've used any which ways. Our agenda for today is to understand the thought process behind visual storytelling. Second, create distinctive content. I am a proponent of not adding to the AI slop. Do not add to the unnecessary content because you have internet, just make something and put it. Like these days, AI is coming and everybody is just making Shivji walk with Mr. Nandi. That doesn't work like that. Have some distinct content. You need to stand out in the content workspace. That's what you need to do. Do not add to the clutter. And exactly what tools to use, my curated list of tools, which I'm going to show it to you, and how to have human center approach. So if people thinking that AI is going to take away jobs, no, you'll understand how you can be at the center and what exactly you need to do. You have to build your taste and you have to build your instinct, which I cannot teach you at this stage, but I'll tell you how to approach it and go towards that, or give you a roadmap. All right. Just quickly show you the teaser of the Ancient Indian Billionaires that I've been working on. I hope you guys like it. This is an 8 episode series. I'm just going to play the English one so that all of us understand. I'll play the teaser one, actually, the one which we launched and it went viral. You can also check it out on our Bulb Chamka Studios YouTube channel.
There was a time when India wasn't just history, but the future itself. There was a time when India wasn't yesterday, but tomorrow's dream. Before recorded history, before empires, our ancestors possessed knowledge that today's science still seeks to understand. What happened? How did the world's teacher become the student? How did those who showed the path lose their way? What force turned our legacy into mere history? The first story of truth begins now.
Now, folks, you have to understand that all the things that you saw right now are AI generated, of course, but at the same point of time, we and my team went back. We've been working on this for 5 years, went back, went through all the ancient texts and figured out exactly what did they mention visually and put that in AI. And whatever you see is what description is there in the ancient Vedas, ancient Purana, the ancient text per se. So you have to understand that AI gives us the power to visualize something which would have taken us millions of dollars. I went and took this series 5 years ago to a producer. He said, "We can't afford it. We don't want to do this because we can't afford it at all." But right now, I could make the teaser, and we have thankfully secured funding for this, and we are working on that. I'm going to take my own time, few more months, and then I'm launching it. But this is something which is part of the rebrand India Bharat narrative, which I have going on. And similarly, you can also have your narrative. So that's what we are going to understand today. Check out the teaser too on my LinkedIn. Okay, all right. So with that, let's get started. I'm kind of excited and nervous because I don't know what you're creating today. All right, so I'll give you two options. Either let's create one ad, or let's create a movie teaser. Now, I think Funny can give you the poll which you guys can choose from so that we start off the collaborative process. Why I'm going in a very collaborative process, honestly, because the tools have been democratized. So there is a reason, there is a possibility of all of us coming in sync in terms of the idea. So let's see how it works. In the previous sessions, we created some crazy videos like Taj Arctic Lotus, which is not there, like Taj in art, Arctic basically. Then you have Air India. We did Lego Mahabharat also, which was crazy. We did Harley Davidson, sorry, Royal Enfield ad. We did multiple of that. So what do you guys want to do? Whatever you select, let's create that together. Of course, it'll be difficult to come in sync in terms of the idea, but as usual, it is 50-50. The funny, it looks like to merge the ideas. So either I have to basically create an ad or a movie teaser, or there is a possibility of merging both, which is what we did in the Lego Mahabharat video. All right, so I am going to look at the chat. All right. So funny, should we stop the poll? I think we are in good space.
Yeah, we can stop the poll.
Okay, all right. Cool. So thousands of people coming in sync. Funny, I don't know how it's going to happen, but we'll try. Okay. It's not, let's try. All right. Cool. So with that, what I'll do is I'll just quickly, you guys think about what you want to do, but I'll tell you the workflow that we are going to follow. All right. Let's go ahead with this. All right. So the workflow that generally I'm going to follow is something which we follow in the movie world also. We have a pre-production workflow where we come up with an idea, we come up with the storyline for it, then we do a screenplay, which acts as a blueprint for us. We take that screenplay and then we move into the production phase. In the production phase, what we do, we call in multiple people, like the camera people, light people, art, setting, the actors, locations, everything comes into one place with thousands and millions of dollars. Everything comes into one place using that blueprint, and then we shoot something. All right. When we shoot something, we have the clips of that, and then we move into the post-production phase where we basically put everything together. That is what you see. All right. So it goes through a gruesome process of pre-production, production, and then into the post-production, which is what you see. All right. For people, can you guys hear me well? Just drop in a thumbs up. Otherwise, I'll just do some quick check or I'll just speak louder.
Oh, yes, we can hear you well, Shantanu.
Oh, okay. Okay. Awesome. All right. Cool. So these are the three layers that we are going to follow, not layers per se, that these are the three phases that we are going to follow. And I'm going to follow this for the AI workflow as well. What are we going to do in the AI workflow? We'll come up with an idea. We still haven't come up with an idea, guys. So think about it. All right. Then we are going to use the LLMs. One of the LLMs, my favorite being Claude, but feel free to do this process in parallel with your favorite LLM, be it ChatGPT, Perplexity, Grok, whatever you guys, DeepSeek, whatever you guys want to use. We are going to brainstorm with it. All right. And how we are going to brainstorm, you're going to observe that process. Then we move into the production phase where first we will create the images, then we'll create the videos of it. There is a possibility of going directly to videos, but we don't have creative control on that. That's the reason why we are not doing that. Maybe I'll show you how it's done so that people who don't want to go through the entire workflow can use that. All right. Then we move into the post-production. I'll be using Final Cut Pro because it's my favorite one. But feel free to, and it's a bit complex, not that complex if you understand editing, but if you want a simpler software, go for CapCut. If you're from away from, not in India, use CapCut, or you probably download the free DaVinci Resolve, which is crazy. You can try that. I don't generally use that, or the Adobe Premiere Suite, or whatever you guys want to use. Right? Not getting into that detail because not all of us are filmmakers, but understand what I'm trying to say. All right. Cool. Also, we are going to have some side quests where I'll show you amazing cool tool where you can create certain images like the ones which you see in the teasers and the trailers I've been doing. A realistic imagery, we are going to see how to create that, some nice visual effects without prompting. We are going to check that, and we are also going to understand what HeyGen is. All right, that's the one cool tool where I think Weibo's Instagram is completely HeyGen. A lot of AI avatars have you been seeing? Those is something which I'll tell you how to utilize. All right. So with that, guys, let's start with the foundation. Tell me in the chat, what exactly do you guys want to work on? Tell me in the chat, what's the idea? What's a good idea? You guys want to do Lego again? And I think we should think, I'll give you a framework. Think about something to do with the kids because nobody's focusing on kids content. Everybody's just ended up focusing on Coco Melon as kids content. Let's create some nice Indian kids content. ठीक है, Indian kids content, yes. How do you then let's merge the, so I'll tell you how I think the narrative to build. You have to understand where you have to go. Where I am going is I want India to be rebranded, so might as well use something which India is familiar with. All right, like Lego, people are familiar with. So let's say, for example, Harry Potter. Everybody is familiar with Harry Potter. All right, so Harry Potter, but if we show it to our kids, they'll say, "What the hell?" But how do you merge it with Indianness? Probably have Harry Potter in Nalanda University, something like that, the ancient university. What do you guys think? Should we go for Harry Potter in Nalanda University and have Lego on top of that? What do you guys think? Harry Potter and Nalanda University and in Lego. Funny, do you like the idea? You be my guiding force. Do you like the idea? Should we do Lego
Sounds
again?
sounds very interesting.
Let's do Lego because I think people love Lego any which way. I will create realistic also, but then see if it works out better. All right. So cool. So let's do one thing. Let's go for Harry Potter in ancient Nalanda University in Lego style. All right. So we have an idea. All right. So that's the foundation. We did not use AI. What we did here, we use our instincts. I'm really speaking to you. I'm looking at your feedback and I'm understanding. So that's the brainstorming that we are doing. All right, so this is where our foundation is ready. We are not directly going to the LLM and saying, oh, what the hell, just give me a nice idea. It doesn't work like that. All right, cool. So what does it take to build a storyline now? This is what you need to understand properly. So what does it take to build a storyline? You have to understand there are these four layers that I follow. All right. I have to have a very clear why. My why is very clear. I want to rebrand India and not in a stereotypical way. All right. With that, today's why of ours is also to learn tool and how to build narrative and storytelling. So our why is very clear. All right. What is the idea? Our idea is also very clear. We came up with an idea. It was for kids. All right. So we use Harry Potter, which kids are familiar with. Kids are not familiar with Nalanda or ancient university, so probably have Harry Potter in ancient Nalanda University. And one more thing which will make kids happy is the Lego of that. So all right, so our what is also very clear. How? That is where we are start now in this third phase. We are going to start using the LLMs. All right, and can it be better? Yes, it can be made better using the LLMs. All right, so this is the framework that you guys need to follow when it comes to creating anything. All right, so let's quickly move into meeting our writers. The writers for today is Cloud. I'm going to use Cloud, but feel free to use, all right, just a second. Feel free to basically use uh, any of the other LLMs and tell me if the output is coming out different. All right, let's go, guys. So basically, for people who do not know about Nalanda, it was an ancient university where it was like a Harvard of that time. It was basically like in the BC era. I'm not exactly familiar with that. We'll ask Cloud for that. But that was a university, and all the people from all over the world used to come there. It was a nice global university. So it was crazy. It was nice. But I'm also like a kid. I do not know the details of it. And with this story, we can probably understand the details better. All right. Hey Cloud, we are going to work on a 30-seconder teaser. Uh, this is a merger between a brand and the movie teaser that we are working on for this session. What I want you to do is basically think of an idea which has Harry Potter in the ancient Nalanda University in Lego style. All right. You have to give me two options with and without Lego. Also, understand you have to research exactly what Nalanda University is. I want you to come up with something really compelling as a script. First, come up with a nice basic script. And then, if I like it, then we can proceed further. And I'll also assign roles to you. All right, so what I've done is just started off warming up the LLM. I do not like to directly assign the complete role, and each of us have a separate style of working. My style of working is going slowly, exactly how I deal with my writers, give them an idea, look at what idea they throw at me, then move ahead with the feedback. So that is how I function. All right, so I've told it to research, so it is researching the entire Nalanda University. Okay, so it is also giving us comprehensive research on Nalanda. Let me create two compelling approaches. All right, so concept one is the sorting ceremony of Nalanda. Nice. All right, so we have campus reveal. We also have Harry Potter approaches grand assembly. We have welcome Nalanda transit. All right. We reveal Bulb Chamka presents, where ancient wisdom. All right, cool. So what I've done, basically, why it gave me Bulb Chamka here, my company name, is you have to understand that in the settings part of it, all right, in cloud, if you guys are professionals, what we have done is professionals or you entrepreneurs, what we have done, we have given all the details of what we are as a company, what we stand for to cloud here. And this is the preferences aspect of it. All right. So once you add that, the entire LLM will model itself according to you and learn details from you again and again. So this really helps to customize your outputs in terms of cloud. All right. Cool. So what it has given us, these details. What I'm going to do is not exactly going ahead with what it has given us because not really sure if I like it. All right. So let's come up with or just gaslight it a bit. Hey Cloud, think like a award-winning storyteller, award-winning director, and a screenwriter, and think that a 30-second teaser, think of dramatic dialogues where there is a narrator. Also think of one dialogue of Harry Potter. It should be like a proper movie trailer, all right, with the high crescendos, glimpses of the entire Nalanda University with the Harry Potter world. Make sure that you give me a screenplay for me to go through. Also understand, and I'm going to create all of this in AI. Cool. So make sure you give me everything which is optimized for AI. Not too much of information, just to the point. All right. So giving and speaking to cloud, let's see what it gives us. I call it cloud. People call it cloud A or whatever. All right. So Nalanda, where magic began. 30-second cinematic teaser screenplay. We have massive red brick grades with towering crescents, ancient Sanskrit carved into stone. Before Hogwarts, before any school magic, there was a place where knowledge itself was power. That's a very good line. This, this is real magic. All right. And then narrator said, where East meets West. That's very good. That's what I want to do. Where ancient wisdom becomes tomorrow's legend. All right. Nalanda. All right. Where stories transcend time. Cool. I think we are in a good space. What do you guys think? Any other feedback you guys have? I'm looking at the chat. Just drop a thumbs up if at all you don't want to type in. If this is in a good space, or we'll just gaslight it a bit. Drop a thumbs up. Hmm. Yeah, we can gaslight and get a better output as well, but let's see, we are understanding it a bit more. All right, cool. Hmm. I think we should have a nice name to it. We can't directly call it Nalanda or something like Harry Potter and Nalanda or something. Hey, Cloud, you need to give me idea of the name. It should be called in Harry Potter logo in Nalanda University. Something like that, which is similar to how Harry Potter movies are. Do your research and then get back to me. Also, make sure you revise the script if at all the research gives you some better ideas. Game in Hindi. Let's see if it understands any which ways. हैरी पॉटर टाइम टर्नर का उपयोग करें ओके गेम इन हिंदी क्राउड नॉट ऑल ऑफ अस अंडरस्टैंड हिंदी गिव डिटेल्स इन English please why is it calling itself cloud I don't understand it you're absolutely right all right option one is time turner journey second is portal gateway ancestral connection not really nah none of this Cloud, let's work on the idea of Harry Potter and something of Nalanda, which is like Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone or something like that. So imagine something in that space and give me the title options like that. Let's see what we get. It's calling it brilliant idea any which way. Of course, that's where the humans need to come in place, but we need to understand if your taste is going in the right space. So Harry Potter and the Scrolls of Nalanda. All right, you guys have to tell me in the chat if this is in a good space. All right. Harry Potter and the Scrolls of Nalanda, Harry Potter and the Sacred Manuscripts of Nalanda, Harry Potter and the Jewel Library of Nalanda, Harry Potter and Red Brick Mysteries of Nalanda, Lotus Gates of Nalanda. Interesting. Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda. Nice. Maybe there is some secret which I don't know about Nalanda. Probably we can dig deeper in this. Of course, if we spend like few more hours and we understand exactly the historic perspective of it, I think we can come up with those details. But for that, we are going to use AI. Let's see what Harry Potter and the Lost Teachings of Nalanda. I think I'm kind of enjoying it. And also I like the Nine Towers of Nalanda because I'm kind of curious what the hell are Nine Towers of Nalanda or Lotus Gates of Nalanda. Yeah. Okay, let's spend like the next minute to just go through it and come up to a conclusion because this is going to be our blueprint to build the entire story. All right, Harry Potter and the Scrolls of Nalanda. And so it is giving us three recommendations: Harry Potter and the Scrolls of Nalanda, which is also very good. Harry Potter and the Lotus Gates of Nalanda, Scholar's Stone of Nalanda. I think I like Scrolls of Nalanda. Drop in a thumbs up because I'm kind of liking the idea that those scrolls will be damn cool, a visual also, and must be a great story, no? What do you guys think? Yeah, I think we should go for Harry Potter and Scrolls of Nalanda. Thank you guys for helping me brainstorm. Okay, quickly again going through the details because some of you are saying like hard no. All right. So what we can do is again, I think we are tied between Nine Towers of Nalanda and the Scrolls of Nalanda. Give me give me concepts on how the script would flow if we name it Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda. What like so would we uncover what are the nine covers of Nalanda and also give me ideas or if it can be Harry Potter and the Scrolls of Nalanda. Like how will the story flow? So give me ideas so for me to choose and approve. All right. Let's see. Let's see. We are kind of Nine Towers sounds like crazy, right? Even I want to know what Nine Towers is. What the hell? Okay, what is the concept? Based on Nalanda's famous nine-story library. Hold up. Okay, there is a famous nine-story library, but reimagined as nine separate mystical towers, each representing a different school of ancient magic. My lord. Okay, story flow would be all these nine towers. I think might be Ayurveda, astronomy, alchemy, philosophy. My God. I wanted some university like this. And people pushed me in engineering. That's why I had to be a media person, for example, for some reason. Yeah, something like this would have been crazy. All right, so this is concept one. Let's see concept two, Harry Potter and Scrolls of Nalanda. All right. Based on the legendary 9 million manuscripts that burned for 3 months, but some scrolls survived and contained the original spells that all magic derives from. Okay, good space. It's in a good space because that's what happened. And Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of his recommended, the Cloud's recommendation is Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda. Okay, now in the chat, I'm going to see how many thumbs up come in for one idea. So hold up, guys. Before giving details, just I'm going to read out the name and you tell me if it works. All right, Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda. What do you guys think? More thumbs up, more hearts. What do you guys think? Okay, okay. Harry Potter and the Scrolls of Nalanda. Hmm. Probably scrolls you have always seen. Nine Towers seems like some we can show a lot of details. All right, I think let's go for Nine Towers and with you guys take this idea, build your Harry Potter and Scrolls of Nalanda. Probably I'll also make it in if I decide to make it something, but I think it's in a good space. Let's go ahead with this. So we have the basic idea ready. All right. Cloud, I'm going with Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda. Give me a script now with a nice dramatic voiceover, which is supremely engaging, and at the same point of time, one dialogue and how it leads to a crescendo. Make sure that it is visually very rich because I'm going to create some crazy visuals for that on the Midjourney or any of the models, text to image models. So go for it. All right. Harry Potter and the Nine Towers sounds crazy. Let's see. Let's see what we get. All right, Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda. Sounds like a good movie. All right. Before magic had rules, map of knights, before spells had names, there stood the nine towers of Nalanda. This is where it all began. All right. Where all the magic returns home. All right. Good. Yeah. AI visual prompts can be ancient Indian ruins into magnificent towers, nine mystical towers, Harry Potter standing center of mandala, Sanskrit light text transforming into English. All right. Cool. Cool. Can be better, honestly. Cloud, this is for kids. So make sure that you don't. This is for kids. So make sure that you don't go super like serious and dramatic. Uh, sorry guys. Sorry for whisper flow is acting a bit weird. Cloud, this is for kids. So make sure that you go, just a second, that you do not go too dramatic. Spell out the narration and it should be engaging. You understand the demographics of the Harry Potter audience. So make sure that you optimize this entire script for the same. It should be very visually rich, so do not forget that. It is about the nine towers, so make sure that nine towers are also mentioned and visually at least, not exactly in the dialogue all the time. All right, let's see what we get. Interesting. 30-second kid-friendly adventure teaser, all right? Harry thought he knew everything about magic until he found the most amazing school ever built. Nice, good. Then Harry says, brilliant, this place is absolutely brilliant. All right. Narrator says, where every tower holds a new adventure. All right, all right. And we have magic makes friends. All right. Yeah, I think it's in a good space. We can move ahead with this because it's in a good space. So now that we have a base structure in our hands, of course, we spend more time with the script, it can be better. All right. Now that we have a base structure, what we can do is just see how it visually looks. All right. So for that, I'm going to basically go from a text to video option. And so that we understand how it would look. All right. Cloud, in this, there is the dialogue of Harry. This is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Give me a prompt where I'm going to use VO3, where spell out the dialogue, showcase the entire Nalanda University. It should be a nice, dramatic 8-seconder scene. Give me a text to video prompt. Make sure it also mentions the sound effects, also some music part of it. It should be very visually striking and has Harry's dialogue. And yes, give me two detailed prompts. One is for Lego and one is realistic. All right, so guys, I think this is going to be fun for you. I'm going to show you the Google VO3. This is part of Google Labs. It's called the Flow, where you can create complete movies, build your proper scene. I generally use this to see my proof of concepts, or probably sometimes when I want to create a proper scene. So you have to go to lab.google/fx/tools/flow. All right, this is the interface. Now, what happens with Flow is we have to also understand that this works in three ways. All right, we start a new project, for example. You can either go from a text to video. All right, you can go a text to video, or you can go frames to video. This is the process I follow because I have control. When you have control on the theme and the colors of the frame, you can directly use that frame to create a video. Or you have ingredients to video where you can add a scene. Let's say, for example, it's me, that's funny, and there is a web of, and we three want to communicate in a particular scene. So we can add three of our images and basically communicate with each other. So that scene can be created in Google VO3. Right now, I'm taking you guys from Google Text to video so that we understand if this concept is in a very good space. All right. So let's see if Cloud has prepared the prompts that we need. All right. So I think it has created the prompts. Now, for people who think that JSON prompt will make the difference, yes, sometimes, but not necessarily. JSON just gives you and breaks down the entire prompt, but these texts will anyways do it. These texts generally are in, if you strip them down, are in those formats any which way. So not necessary you have to do it. So don't fall into the trap of technicality. Write exactly how you feel. That is how it works. For this, I'm using Cloud, and I asked it to make text to video because I've already given it context right from the start. All right, so I'm assuming it will do a good job. So I'm not going to go through the prompt, just going to see if it's in a good space. Harry's face filled with wonder, ancient lotus. All right. This place is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. All right, so this is a regular version. Let's see how it looks. Just copy pasting it here. Now you can use Gemini also to basically come up with this, but now that I'm using one LLM, I use the cloud to basically do it. But most of these LLMs give the same output anyways, so don't get into that trap. All right, so we use the fast version and just hit generate. I'll also use a quality version to see if it's in a good space in the quality version itself. All right. What I'll also now come up and take the Lego version and see if the Lego version is going to kill it for us. Right. Let's take this. Go to flow. Right here. Video, let's go for fast. So these are the different models. These are the new models. Basically, VO2 don't necessarily have to use. Use VO3 fast. It does a good output any which ways. Let's hit generate. I'm also wanting to see how the quality model functions. So going to also select VO3 quality. Now also you have to understand that you can make multiple outputs, but they will burn a lot of your credits. Now, for people who are students, Google is offering VO3 for free. For people like us who are professionals, Google is charging us a bomb to create, but it's in decent quality, obviously. So it will they will ask for good amount of money. All right, so I'm also curious on how the entire Harry Potter and the Nine Towers looks like. So I'm going to ask a prompt for that as well. Give me a detailed prompt for the title logo. Right? Just a second. Give me a detailed prompt for the title logo. Hey, what's happening? Yes. Give me a detailed prompt for the title logo to be made from text to video. All right, let's go for it. All right, the reason why I'm doing this so that we all understand how things look like or if our idea is in a very good space. Okay, so it has given me a detailed text to video prompt. All right, good. Let's take this, go to flow, and other videos are also ready, guys. So kind of excited to show it to you any which ways. Let's go to fast and hit generate. All right. Okay, guys, so this is ready. Are you guys excited to see what's going to happen? Drop in a thumbs up, then I'll play it. Stay at the university, quite good. Quite decent. Let's see.
Brilliant. This place is absolutely brilliant.
A nice shot. Like,
Brilliant.
look like Harry Potter. But so this was the VO3 quality model, VO3 fast model. Let's see the quality model.
Brilliant. This place is absolutely brilliant.
Quite nice.
Brilliant. This place is absolutely brilliant.
Nice. All right, let's see the Lego version of it.
Brilliant! This place is absolutely brilliant!
Don't like the speed.
Brilliant! This place.
Okay, let's see the quality version of VO3.
Brilliant! This place is absolutely brilliant!
I would have liked some lip sync, but good, yeah, like right from scratch. Let's see if the logo unit is there. Harry Potter and the Towers of Nalanda. Nice. Not necessarily 9 towers. There's a typo here, but you get the drift, right? Like, for a first kind of a generator, it's quite good. All right, so what do you guys want to do? Should we go Lego or should we go realistic? Let's take a call later, any which ways. It's not a big deal to come up with that. Yeah, let's go realistic. Let's decide later. That's how the brainstorming works. Don't come to a conclusion ASAP, fall into your trap only. All right, cool. So we have officially moved into the next phase. So good job. We have the idea, we have the story. We also know exactly how our things might look like. So that's a good enough data point for us to move ahead. So very good job. You clap for yourself. It's awesome that we all have come up with something like this. Great. All right, so we have generated the story. Now you tell me, should you rely completely on AI for your story building? What do you guys think? Should you? No, right? Oh, that's what I'm saying. You have to be in the center because the idea came from you. AI is a collective memory. It will throw exactly what it has. It will not think extra. That's where our instincts come into place. We have to build our own taste and our instincts come in. All right. So we are in a good space. So chill. Nothing is going to happen to us if we build our taste and if our instincts are better. All right, cool. So we now have officially moved into the production phase because our pre-production is completely done. We have the manuscript not the manuscript, the blueprint in our hand, and we can officially move ahead. Of course, we can keep on making changes in the script as we proceed if new ideas come in, but we have one thing in our hand. All right. Most of the people get stuck because script complete nahi ho raha hai. We are nice, still not done. Don't always wait. In terms of creativity, keep on pushing new ideas come in all the time. All right, so here now we are moving into the visual phase where we are going to use the prompts and create visuals on exactly how our entire movie, our entire teaser would look like. All right, let's move ahead with that. So let's understand the why, where, how it feels, and what and when. So before I go ahead, I want you to basically understand what tools I'm going to be using. I'm going to show you how to use Crea, which has multiple models. Like in our entire industry, what we do, we choose our camera person. Now, if the camera person is really good in action sequences, we choose that person. If camera person is good in comedy, we choose that person. So similar to that, Crea is a wrapper which has multiple models in it. And I'm going to show you different models, and each model has its uh, own strengths and weaknesses. So we are going to select that as well. That complexity we are going to go ahead with, or we'll choose a closed source model, all right, which is a Midjourney. All right, you can also check out Leonardo. Midjourney is of course paid. Crea gives you some free credits. Free pick is also paid, similar to Crea only. Leonardo is free, so you guys can check that out when I teach you the fundamentals today. All right, so let's generate our storyboard. Before going ahead, in the chat, tell me what is the thought process behind this visual. Tell me the thought process which has gone behind this visual in the chat. I'm trying to understand how you guys have to, how you understand if prompting and if I type Mahabharat, this visual will not come in. You have to look at the visual. It is not Earth. All right. It is definitely somewhere in the cosmos, not Earth. And these are not exactly horses. These are some mechanical equipments inspired from ancient India. So think of it like that. Break down the scene. You see no trees. All right. So think harder. Exactly what can this be? Some people are in a good space. Yes. So prompt is what will give you the complexity of the visual. If I would have typed Mahabharat, this would have not come in. So there is a reason. This is part of my ancient Indian billionaires. One of the scenes from that, you must have seen this scene. You see that scene in the teaser 2 of mine, you'll get an idea. So there is a detailed prompt that you write, and I have a structure in place for that particular reason. That particular, not reason, sorry for the fumble, for that particular way to go ahead with, and that is called the master prompt. All right, this master prompt is basically what drives my visuals in whatever I do. I make some content like what we are making. We are making Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda. So this master prompt will drive all how our visuals will look like. Now, mind you, this is when the process is going from images to video. You go from text to video is what you saw in flow, what we worked on. All right. We are now going in the professional workflow of creating images. Now, some people want to just create images. This workflow will help you. All right. So the master prompt is where you need to understand exactly how it is going to be. Now, this was last time we made a Rolex ad. It was phenomenal, called as Rolex Solaris, inspired by ancient sundials. So this one, you are going to tell me exactly what are we going to type in this. Sorry for that. Yeah. Yeah. 1 second. I'll just quickly go into the edit part of this presentation. One second, guys. For some reason, it's getting stuck here. Yeah. I'm going to reshare my screen just a bit. 1 second. I'll just open the one where I can edit this so that all of us can come up with a nice prompt. Now, this is a very interesting phase and a very important phase for us. All right. So just focus on this. All right. Just sharing my screen again. All right. Just going to increase. Yeah. Cool. So, guys, tell me in the chat now, one by one, what should be the emotional tone of our teaser? What should it be? Mythical? Somebody said sadism. What the hell? Don't just type anything. All right. Mythical is fine. Right. Mythical. Then what else are you saying? Historic. Yes. Perfect. Ancient. Yeah. Ancient is also good. Magical. Very good. Whoever gave that prompt. Magical is a very good prompt. All right, I think this is epic. Epic is good. Good. This is good. This will give the AI complete idea of the emotional tone. Now, what should be the what should be the visual reference? Harry Potter, of course. Then what else? Harry Potter, yes. Then Bahubali. Very good. Good. So Harry Potter plus Bahubali can be a good space. Narnia is also very good space. Very good, whoever's saying. Chronicles of Narnia. Good. This is enough. Now, what should be the composition? I'll help you guys in this particular thing, where probably Harry Potter and his friends, Ron and Hermione. My Lord, when I remember this, my entire childhood went in Harry Potter. When he's standing at the gates of Nalanda, looking at it with ancient robes of India. Shot on an IMAX. Now you have to understand, shot on is very important. Shot on, let's say, for example, there are different type of lenses, different type of cameras, which give you different type of output. All right. So you have to type in which camera you have to basically use. For easy access, you can also ask the LLM that I want to use a film camera, and that will do the job. I am a professional, so I know exactly what I want to do. So I probably use an IMAX camera with anamorphic lens is where it makes it feel like a big cinema. Okay. Anamorphic lenses. Good. So this is in a very good space. All right. So let's copy paste this. This is our master prompt. All right. And copy paste this. And with that, I would like to get you guys into something called as Crea. All right. What is Crea? Like I mentioned before, Crea is a wrapper. You have multiple AI models in Crea, which you can use and choose from. This is where your taste will come into play. You can create an image. You can create videos. You can basically enhance your images because sometimes AI gives you low-res images. You can use this real-time feature. Not going to get into that, but it's fairly cool. Like, for example, ethereal lakeside moonlight dance of spirits, reflecting romantic supernatural anime. So if I change the elements in it, it will change the entire scene. Check this out. Check this out. So this is two subjects. You can add in shapes and create the complexity of the image you need. So this is something crazy. I'm also going to show you how to edit the tools without using Photoshop. So all of this happens in this one software itself. All right. So not going to confuse you guys more. I'm going to the images option of it. This is where we have to select exactly what model that we want to choose. Now you see on the top left, bottom left, you see these different models. These are image generator models. These can generate different images. Now you can find them on GitHub or Hugging Face, localize them, but you need a lot of compute space. So you are basically buying this subscription to take it compute space. You can build your own workflow also using Comfy UI or any other workflows. But this is where you basically want to create content easily, properly, and have access to multiple models. All right, so what we need to do, this is a prompt box. I've already taken in the prompt that we all built together. All right, this is the prompt. And what we need to do is select a model. Now I'm going to ask you guys, should we go vertical or should we go super cinematic? What do you guys think? So these are the aspect ratios. Yeah, let's go super cinematic. I think this will be cool. Vertical also will be cool, but let's go super cinematic. All right, so this is the highest aspect ratio it gives me. Now, this is model to model, all right? Not all the models give you this. You can basically also select between multiple styles. So these are the different styles. So if you want to retain a particular style, you can use this. Let's say, for example, there is also a Lego here. All right, so that can also happen. So, all right, so let's see what we get. So this is Crea 1, which is their local model, and let's hit generate. Not going to get into all of this for you guys right now. I'm just going to hit generate. Now let's see if this is in a good space. It's definitely got the lighting correct, but it all still looks like Hogwarts. So which means that this model does not know about Nalanda. All right, so let's try another model. Let's try WAN 2.2, select the super cinematic one. Let's see if understands Nalanda. So most of these models do not know ancient Indian. That's the problem also. So, but ImageGen will understand, Dance will understand. So I'll show it to you guys any which ways. Okay, so let's try the Flux model, which is one of my favorite models. Does a fabulous job. It's by Black Forest Labs. They do a fab job any which way. So let's hit generate. Now Flux is free, by the way, with few credits. But look at Flux and the output it is giving us. It's not necessarily giving us Harry Potter, but it's quite good, right? What do you guys think? Let's try Google's new Nano Banana, but I'm not going to edit anything, so I'm not going to waste your time. Let's try Seedream. This is a new Chinese model, but does not give super cinematic, but might work for us. Maybe not, maybe not, right? Let's see. This is in a good space or not. Let's try Google's Image Gen 4. You have to understand the number of compute units bring in the complexity of the image. All right, so Image Gen 4 we'll try. Let's see. See, Seedream is in a very good space. Check this out. It's in a very good space because it has those details about exactly what Nalanda is. I'll also show you different other models. All right, so let's see. Let's try Flux. Crea and Flux. Yeah, Flux plus Crea is also very good. Let's go super cinematic. Let's try. Look at the output and the fast result which you're getting. Imagine discussing this and creating this would have taken thousands of dollars is happening while I speak to you guys. What the hell? Where has the world come to? All right, let's try the 1.1 Pro. I'm just showing you these models. Now depends on your taste. You will be able to select the models. And of course, if it leads to the prompt that you need, your prompt adherence is something which you need to understand. Flux sometimes adheres to the prompt, but ImageGen and Seedream adhere to the prompt exactly how it's given. All right. So are you guys excited to see the output? We have almost tried all the models, and let's select what model would work out for us. All right, so we had, all right, we have Crea 1, which looks like Harry Potter in general. It took just Harry Potter, nothing to do with Nalanda, so not really happy. WAN 2.2 did a decent job. All right, then we have Flux, which also gives you a decent output. Seedream is still generating one, but one is good. ImageGen 4 is giving us exactly, check this out. What do you guys think? What? Good, right? What the hell? Flux, let's check out. Flux is not giving us decent ones. It is getting us a decent output. Cinematic output is there, but prompt adherence is not there. Flux 1.1 Pro. Let's see if this is in a good space, somewhat in a good space, not necessarily in a good space. Let's see Flux 1.1 Ultra. Looks like a modern time. No, it doesn't work for us. Although cinematically is beautiful. So I think this one is good, right? Image Gen 4 is good. Yeah. So do you guys want to check out one more? Let's check out one more model. Now these are all open source models which you can basically take an API, build your own stuff with adding some GPU power and everything. But there is one more model called as Midjourney. It's become my favorite these days because it's giving some crazy visuals. It's also doing some good job with the videos also. Closed source model requires a subscription. So I'm going to just quickly try if this prompt would work out here also, just copy pasting the same prompt. All right. You can basically add your style references or add your face and create your own face, but not that great in Midjourney, honestly. So let's avoid both of these. Here in the settings, since we are going super wide, so either you can either go portrait, square, or landscape. This is the setting that I went to. All right, you have standard or raw images. Depends on raw means super high quality, very essential for creating videos. All right, and stylization aesthetics is something which basically you need to understand more the stylization, more the AI will hallucinate. And for artists, it works sometimes. But today we are looking at prompt adherence. So let's hit generate and see if it's in a good space. Hey, I don't want this kind of an aspect ratio. Hold up. Just canceling this. Copy pasting the prompt again, selecting super wide, and let's hit generate. Kind of excited. So depends on what. So like we all like the prompt adherence of Image 4 as a model, which is Google's model, does a crazy job. This is the same model which is there on Gemini. It's in the Google Labs called as Whisk. So you can use it. But since we are using Crea, all of these things can happen in Crea in one go. All right. So that's the reason why I showed you Crea, because you can create a video also out of that. You can also edit it. All right, so let's say, for example, I want to edit this image. Now they are standing inside or outside, nobody knows. They're doing something random. All right, so what do we need to do? For example, I'll just quickly show you the edit part of it so you get an idea. So this is Crea. Again, I'm saying we choose, for example, this. Now I want them facing there. All right, so I just go to the edit option here and it will open the edit option. Now there are multiple edits, but there is something which is new called as Nano Banana. Now, Nano Banana is also called as Flash 2.5 or some Image 2.5, something like that, if I'm not wrong. But it does a crazy job. All right. So what we need to do is just take in the image, click on the edit aspect of it. It's uploading. Just a second. Let it upload. Yeah, filmmaking requires a lot of patience, guys. All right, so let's select. So there are multiple models, like Qwen is also very good actually, but I'm kind of curious to show you Nano Banana. Right, what I want is them to face the other side. The characters need to face the other side where we see their backs. All right. Also, change the lighting to night time and ensure all elements adhere to that. All right. So, and you can also add a reference, but let's see if it gives us a good space. So this is the edit option. Crea is very good for people who are starting because everything is there. You can use Crea or FreePic both. FreePic is also very good. But Crea is something which I generally push people to because quite good as more it gets the models also faster. Now see, the image is ready. Check this out. What do you guys think? What was the image? And what do we have? So imagine the possibilities for filmmaking. You create one image, you can also have a close up and everything. So that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. So this is something which you can learn multiple things which can happen. Like, for example, I'll again show you something. Let's say, for example, I was just putting in, let's say, for example, this is the image. All right. We have this uncle. We add his image and I want to restore. Now check out the image. Again, I'll show it to you. Just a second, I'll again show it to you. This is the image. All right, such a dilapidated image. I just have to type in restore the image. So if you have your grandparents' images, if you have your any of the old images, if you want to restore, this is a crazy tool which you can use. All right, let's see what we can get. Yes, you can edit your image also. Check this out. What do you guys think? Crazy, right? The hell. So it's such a beautiful thing, and it will like invoke so many memories, right? Old images which were dilapidated can be again made. So that's something which I wanted you to see any which ways. As a side note, I wanted to show you. Let's see if, for example, uh, I was just let's say it's such an old VT station. Oh, okay, let's not waste too much time in this any which ways. Let's not go Shah Rukh Khan or something. All right. So Nano Banana is free. You can use it on Gemini any which ways. Not necessarily have to come to Crea. Nano Banana, go on Gemini. There is a you in the tools option. There is a banana there. You can use it. So it's quite good for you guys. All right. So let's get back to the topic. What we were doing is coming up with a master prompt. We came up with a master prompt. We came up with the model that we enjoyed. All right. We all like the prompt adherence of Imagen 4, but we also are going to see if Harry Potter in Nalanda is in a good space. In Midjourney is in a good space. Check this out, guys. This is Midjourney's output. All right. So there is one more way for us to do it. All right. Now that we know, all right, now that we know we have these two models, we have a Midjourney and we have an Imagen we can choose from. Let's go back to our blueprint and tell it that this is our master prompt. All right. What is our blueprint? What is the entire script that we have? We have the entire script, which is giving us a complete idea as to what this entire movie is going to be all about. All right. Hey Cloud, I'm now going to give you the master prompt. You optimize the prompt, keeping the details constant, but make it much more better. Of course, not the composition of how Harry Potter and everything is standing, but keeping that master prompt and the elements like the camera details and the references constant. Make me all the prompts for me to go from text to images on Midjourney and Google Imagen 4. Give me one prompt for each any which ways. All right. So give me complete script prompt. All right. So I'm just going to not be very structured and speaking to it. So I've given it the prompt. And now what it will do, it will keep the thing which we came up together in memory. So check out the Midjourney prompt, it has optimized. So let's see if we can take this. Let's take this and check out the optimized prompt. Now it has stuck to whatever we have mentioned it. All right. So IMAX camera is stuck to, all right. Chronicles of Narnia, it's stuck to. Bahubali, it has stuck to. All right. So most of all the things, not most, all the things it has stuck to and just made the prompt better. So that's how you need to optimize, or can it be better? This is how it can be better. All right. I'm going to run through the entire process again, any which way, so that you guys don't get confused. But let's see if in Midjourney this would work out really well. Copy pasting this prompt. Let's see. Raw is only valid option. You submitted cinematic instead. All right. Right. Just a second. 1 second. Some fail is happening. What I'm going to do is just select this again. Go to Midjourney. Remove the raw option. I think standard would do a better job for us and hit generate. All right, so this is something which happens. I'm going to take this screenshot, go to cloud and tell it Midjourney is giving me this issue. Optimize prompt. All right, so let it optimize the prompt for us. Till then, let's take in the Google Image Gen prompt. Go to Crea again. Go to Crea. We select, what model did we select, guys? Tell me. Tell me in the chat, what model did you select? We went into the image option. Did we select image Gen 4? Correct. We selected image Gen 4. We selected the wide option and let's hit generate. Now this is the same prompt, same master prompt, but optimized. All right. So good. So let's see the output here. And till then, see if it has optimized prompt for Midjourney because there was an issue. So here is the corrected prompt it is giving us. Taken this, go to Midjourney. So you can tell the LLM what AI you're using any which way, all right? And let's hit generate. Raw is the only valid option for this style. You submitted raw instead. Oh, what the hell? What's happening? Anyway, we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out of this. Midjourney is not happening. There is some issue. Optimize the prompt for Midjourney. There is some issue going on. Please optimize it again. Let's see. Check out the Midjourney prompt. Would work for kids though. This is good. I think this is in a good space. I think Imagen is in a good space. But I'm still going to try Midjourney before we all go into a break so that we are completely clear what we need to do. Right? We and hit then. Okay, yeah. Let's see where it gets us. So the diffusion models generally take their own time. Midjourney is quite fast anyway, though. Let's see where it gets us. All right. I have one more way to go ahead with this anyway. All right. Cool. Cloud, I am going ahead with Image Gen 4. Give me all the detailed prompts to complete this teaser. We are going from text to image. Detailed prompts need to have cover the details of my master prompt that I gave you. Make sure that that is mentioned so that the image consistency is there. I also want character consistency. So make sure you consider all of that and give me an entire prompt list. You can start a separate window where I can copy paste it from. All right, so let's see. So it started off a separate window and now it will give me all the details. It has given us the character consistency details, costume design and everything. All right, so the prompt is right here. Let's copy paste the prompt. Let's not go through all the details. Otherwise it will take us a long time. And plus its output is so fast. Why the hell do we need to like go through each and every prompt? We can see the image and come up with some details or come up with some changes. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go with Image Gen 4 prompt one by one. Hit no need for that and hit generate. So what I'm doing now is just copy pasting all the prompts. Short 2 is ruins transition formation. Okay, and go for this. Let's copy paste it in Crea. Second, closing all the windows. Yes. Copy paste it here. Look at the quality of the images coming in, guys. Beautiful. Good prompt adherence by Image Gen 4. Aerial view of 9 towers. I think this also will be nice. Let's go to this. I like the colors it is getting us. Good for kids though. All right, go to Crea. The colors are strange though. We'll ask it to change any which ways. Okay, copy paste it here. Go to Crea. Copy paste. We are going to see all of this together any which way so that our film is very visible and clear to us. Let's see the shot 5. I like exactly how Harry Potter looks like. Keep on dropping a thumbs up, guys, if you're enjoying the process. It doesn't happen so fast. All right. Some decent prompts Cloud has given us. Check this out. Crazy. It can be a bit more realistic though, but let's see. Let's see. I think that is something which we can tell it to optimize any which ways. All right. We have reached the 7th shot. Copy paste it here. Check out how fast the entire thing is happening. My Lord. So there's a reason why, if you must have understood why we went from text to images first and not necessarily just text to video, because we need some more control. How we got control? Because we chose just one model. So it makes sense for you to select one model and move ahead instead of juggling between 1,000 models. You know, that does not work. All right. I feel it can be a bit more cinematic, like a bit darker and everything. But let's take that call in a bit. Once you guys go on a break, let me also think about it. Let's see, logo backdrop. But I think then we think about it, when we think about kids, why to show them all the things which are darker all the time? That's a very, that's even that's the thought process which I'm also going through. I'm just putting it out there so you understand how to think. Okay, so all of these are fine, good. So we are in a good space. Let's see our storyboard. Let's see our storyboard here. Let's go through it one by one. All right. So this is our entire storyboard. We have them entering. Harry Potter looks damn fat here. They're entering Nalanda University. Don't enjoy the colors on this, but it has taken the 9 towers. All right. But fairly realistic. Fairly realistic. Good prompt adherence on this one. Very realistic. Check this out. Looks like an actual scene in Nalanda. Okay, so people who are understanding the cinematic process, what exactly is missing? Tell me in the chat. What do you guys think is missing in this? Hmm, correct. Consistency is there. Good. Consistency is there, but yeah, there needs to be some more actions. There's no Dumbledore, just Harry Potter and all those details. So this is where you understand that we now need to revisit the entire storyboard. All right. And this is where now we have seen the entire storyboard, but we do not like the entire quality that much. Of course, some people might have liked it, but it's completely up to your choice. But it's somewhere in a very kiddish space. All right. Somewhere in a very kiddish space. Some images are nice. Yeah. So let's try a bit more one more time with giving Cloud exact details. Hey Cloud, you need to revise all the prompts and make them detailed. Cloud, you need to revise all the prompts, make them more detailed. Hey, exactly. Yeah. We have to select this. 1 second, guys. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Cloud. These are the details that I need you to consider. The prompts need to be super cinematic. All right. Cinematic like the Harry Potter movies. There needs to be other characters. Currently, it is just the trio. The visuals look kiddish. So ensure you give me prompts which cover the story as per the script. They need to be visually striking and have an impact. All right. So let's take the detailed prompt. Vipul is saying all content are shit. Please do not use such words. It's a brainstorming process. All right. Short one, mysterious arrival. Now, what we are going to do, we are just going to try this in Midjourney because I think Midjourney can kill it. Now, these are some beautiful imagery. Let's try Midjourney. And when you guys go on a break, I'm also going to try ImageGen and then we can take a call. All right, let's go for it. Let's take in the prompts. It has understood exactly what I need. And let's go for it. I'm also going to select the super cinematic wide for this because that is what we need. All right, let's select super cinematic wide. Don't need a 16:9. Right. Midjourney might do a crazy job. As you must have understood, filmmaking requires a lot of patience. But imagine the output is so fast that you can take calls so quickly and come to a conclusion. That's the best part about it, honestly. Imagine waiting for a few weeks and then we realize that image was not good. That's something which you need to understand. You need to appreciate that. Right? We have these. So I'm going to use some Midjourney shots, some Imagen shots, and come to a conclusion. Because I'm assuming Midjourney will give me super cinematic. Right. Let's move ahead. And let's see where it okay. Final ones is also done. Perfect. Let's go through what Midjourney is creating for us. Check out the quality of Midjourney, guys. What do you guys think? Drop a chat heart. What do you guys think? Or not a chat. Drop a thumbs up heart. What do you guys think? In a very good space. But problem is that character consistency might not come in. Now this has given us a lot of wide visuals. Let's see. The scrolls are also good, yeah. Very realistic. Supremely realistic. Yeah, quite realistic. Just some problem with the text actually. Midjourney doesn't take the text that much, but does crazy cinematic visuals. A lot of lightning happening though, but good. It's in a good space. I'm missing Dumbledore, honestly. I'm missing some characters. Should we go for Midjourney? I think Midjourney is doing a good job. Cloud, give me characters like or Dumbledore who acts like a. Give me characters like Harry with Dumbledore. Then we have probably all other professors, the villain, and so on. Make sure that the costume is from ancient India. Good. I think that will be in a good space. Let's take in more and then let you guys take a break. I'm also going to try image in any which ways. Once you guys take a break, once you come back, I'm going to show you those side quests that we are doing, which are going to be very important if you're doing a lot of brand work or something. All right, so let's see. Acharya Sheila Bhadra is called Dumbledore. Nice. What the heck? Good, good. So, Funny, should we take a break and quickly just generate images? I'll keep my screen
Yes,
sharing pictures.
yes, yes. Perfect, perfect. Folks, as we are going into the break, Shantanu, should I share my screen and put a 5 minute timer?
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect. So, folks, let's take a quick 5 minute break for all of you to be able to stretch yourselves out and come back. I really love how all of us are co creating the whole ad and the teaser today. I'm also loving the fact that in the morning today, you saw that a lot of text models exist, but now I'm very happy that you're getting to see that even in diffusion models, there are multiple of these that exist. And based on what you're creating, as an AI generalist, you need to know which model to really use where, and that is coming out very, very beautifully in this particular session. Lot of you have been asking about the list of tools and everything around it. I have that ready right here with me, but I'm going to be sharing it only after the session gets done. So even the master prompt that Shantanu taught all of us is all recorded in this document, but I will be sharing this document towards the end. But take this 5 minute break and come back, stretch yourselves out. I understand that it's a very exciting moment. So many of you might not want to even get up, but I highly recommend all of you to get up, grab some water or some coffee and come back. I'll play a quick song as all of you do that.
Take a breath, it's time to rise. Fuel the spark behind your eyes. Pixels dance and code aligns. We're shaping futures, one design. Break the walls with what we know. Let imagination flow. 2,000 minds on fire today. AI dreams are here to stay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sketch the world in vivid hue, frames of magic breaking through. Algorithms in the air, we're the ones who dare to care. Pause for a beat, recharge the brain. Innovations in our veins, a moment's rest before the climb. Together we redefine. Break the walls with what we know. Let imagination flow. 2,000 minds on fire today. AI dreams are here to stay. Break the walls with love. One with imagination. 2,000 minds on fire today. AI dreams are here to stay. 5 minutes to catch your breath before we conquer what's ahead. Image makers, video kings, AI's choir loudly sing. Ooh, 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 ooh. 5 minutes to catch your breath before we conquer what's ahead. Image makers, video kings, AI's choir loudly sings.
अगर आ गया तक आए इस गान तो लगे है कि आने समझ लिए कि है आ गया है आगे से काम करता है और गया तो क्यों से केस में कैसे फिट होता है इसका ये मतलब है कि आप आउटस्केल के मास्टरमाइंड में चाहता हूँ कि मैं सबको बहुत बढ़ाई दूँ बढ़ाई हो बढ़ाई हो बढ़ाई हो बढ़ाई हो बढ़ाई और मैं ये छोटी सी ब्रेक चाहता हूँ मैं चाहता हूँ कि आप सब थोड़ा रिलैक्स करें एक घूंट पानी ले क्योंकि आगे हम और एडवांस यूज केसेस देखने वाले हैं और मैं आप सबको वापस यहीं पर देखना चाहता हूँ अगले 5 मिनट में मैं सबको यहाँ 5 मिनट में वापस देखना चाहता हूँ इसलिए मेरी ये छोटी सी ब्रेक के लिए भाई और बहनों मैं छोटी सी तारीफ देना चाहता हूँ ब्रेक के लिए थोड़ा टाइम लो रिलैक्स करो और पानी ले लो और मुझे यहाँ 5 मिनट में मिलो मैं यहाँ 5 मिनट में आपको मिलता हूँ जी हाँ 5 करो और पानी ले लो, और मुझे यहाँ 5 मिनट में मिलो। मिलो, मैं यहाँ 5 मिनट में आपको मिलता हूँ, मैं यहाँ 5 मिनट में आपको मिलता हूँ।
All right, is everyone back from the break? Drop in back on the chat if you are back. I think after this, we will also jump into converting all of these images into videos and then get the final output that we are all co-creating together. Perfect. Shantanu, everyone's back. I think we can
Awesome.
continue.
Great, guys. So I'll just quickly run through what we have been doing, what we did, so that we are very structured in understanding the entire process. We have officially moved into the production phase. All right. In the production phase, what we are doing is completely understand how to create images. All right. For that, what we are doing is using the Crea. In Crea, what we did, we use different models, and we like the prompt adherence of Image Gen 4 model. Image Gen 4 model gave us some decent imagery here, some decent imagery which was adhering to the prompt. We also tried Midjourney, which was coming up with some crazy visuals like these. All right. So now what we are going to do is going to select the video models. All right. So we have more or less these things in place. Of course, spent more time, some more characters will be added, but check these out. So the simple thing about Midjourney is, for people who are an artist, what you need to do is there are ways to basically convert this into a video. You can either select this image and write in your own video prompt, or make your life simpler just by clicking animate here. All right. When you click animate, it will automatically animate details. So this is something which I need it to animate. Like I like these. All right. You see right here, then something like this, more or less. This is too dark, but it's fine. All right, let's see some issues happening today. No, not really. All right, so just animate these, and I'm just going to check if this is working out. This is also a great image. So animate this. So that's simple. Just click on animate, and it will basically read the image and it will animate it for you. Not exactly how you need it, but sometimes it does a better job. So people who are just trying out, this is a good space or a good way to do it. All right. Just going to also animate this. This is a great image. It's a nice image. Yeah, I think we can animate this. Yeah, I think more or less decent images are there. So while these images are happening, all right, these images are getting converted into video. Now I'll officially move you to the video part of it. Let's not spend more time in changing what needs to be done and everything. All right. So for example, these are all the images that we generated. All right. In Crea, there is a video option here. Now you go to the video option, you upload your image here, or you can just go to the assets where your images are. All right. So all of these images are there. Now these are the different images from our storyboard. Let's say, for example, I want a nice entry shot. Between these, what can be a nice entry shot? This one? Do you guys like this one? Tell me in the chat. Should we go for this one? Well, whatever you select, I'm going to use that. I'll just take one by one. I'll make a systematic folder called as Harry. All right, let's move ahead. This one is what we edited. Let's take this one as well. Good. This one feels okay. This is good. Let's take this. I'm just taking all the images because we are going to use multiple. This is the place where we are going to juggle between tools. But there's a simple way, there's a complicated way. I'm just preparing all of us for the complicated way as well. That's why I'm downloading the images. Just taking this. I like the costumes here. It's not that bad, guys. We unnecessarily gaslighted Cloud come up with some. All right. Wait 1 second. This is okay. This is also okay. I like the nine towers, not necessarily the color, but probably can do something about it. Just take this and the nine towers here. That's good. It's quite realistic if you see. Look at the textures of the domes and everything. Gryffindor. Okay, this is a great image. Yeah, you can edit and change the colors also, no problem. All right, check this image out. Strange. So imagine if we had a very clear thought, that's when we came up with something like this. So now all you have to do is just think properly. Rest of these are a bit animated, not really happy with how they look, honestly. Might take this. Yeah, no, I didn't forget. The prompt was taking a more time. So Arnav is asking if other characters are there. Yes, I would like to add a Dumbledore to this in a very Indian costume. All right, cool. So yeah, this is a nice poster. Yeah, this is a great poster. All right, so we are in a space where we have selected all the images that we need. Cool. Now I'm going to show you how to create a video of this. All right. Let's say, for example, we like one of this image. Okay. Let's say, for example, okay, we like this image. All you need to do is click on the turn to video option of it. There are two ways to go about this. All right. One way is for you to basically go to Cloud, upload all the images and ask it to come up with cinematic prompts for you guys. So that is going to be very easy for you guys. All right. So what you need to do is give me cinematic professional image to video prompts for this. For people who think that this is a very specialized thing, how can I do it? Just ask Cloud. It has all the LLMs. It knows all the director of photographies, all the directors. It will do a decent job for you. So it will give you prompts like these. Check this out. Detailed, proper prompts. It will give it to you. All right. Now, this is one way to go about this. Now it is giving some huge prompts in which ways, but just a second. Give me short to the point prompts for each and every image. Right. Some problem with the whisper flow today. Short to the point prompts for each image. All right. This is the part where you need to have some patience, guys. All right. Okay, got it. So it will give in all the prompts, slow, aerial, push in, towers, pulse in, all these prompts it will give you. All right. These are the prompts which you can just put in the models. Now, depending on what model you're using, you will get an output like that. All right. So for that, I now need to show you exactly what models we can use. Similar to how we saw in the image generation, where there were multiple models on the bottom left. Similar to that, there are multiple video models. Now pay more attention here. These are the different models. Their APIs are there on Crea, and these are getting used. Now, these are all independent websites. All these models are also available as open source. I'm going to show you Halo and Kling on their websites because those are decent ones which you can use. But these are the ones which I expect you to try. These are good. 1, 2.2 and everything is good. What is really doing and doing crazy prompt adherence these days is this Cdance model. All right. Crazy job. What it does, it also adds a cut to it. Like for example, I showed you. We have this one large image that we have taken. This one large image here. So let's just say prompt, the camera slowly dolly in meaning it goes in like that. Dolly is in as the characters This is for you
Recording
to
in
understand.
progress.
Here, I've put in the start frame any which ways. I need some high resolution. Let's go for a regular resolution and go for a 10 second, and let's hit generate. That's as simple as it is. Quickly move ahead and generate few more images, generate few more videos like this one. This is a nice image. What I need them to do, camera goes around the surprised couple. Cut to their over the shoulder shot as they look at the ancient university. I'll mention Indian for example. All right. Let's see what we get here. Now, if at all we want to change the color of the tower, tell me in the chat what do we do if we want to change the color of the tower? What model do we use? All good. Good. So let's go to edit option and let's select Nano Banana. All right. Let's select Mr. Nano Banana. Change the domes of the tower to golden. Sorry about that. English, change the colors of the domes to golden, right? And let's hit generate. Nano Banana. A strange name. All right, let's see if the tower is changed. We're going to have a side quest in a bit once we put all these images to put in generation. All right, let's see if it changes it. It's taking its own sweet little time today. Yes, except the one here, it has converted all of these images. Okay, the change color of the blue dome to gold. Let's see if it will take this. Let's see what we get. Interesting. Yes, we finally found it. Imagine doing that in Photoshop would have taken us few more hours, but happened in few seconds. All right, so with that, we have these things. Now, for example, I want to turn this into a video. Let's turn this into a video. Clicked on this. Let's select a different model altogether. Pika is also good, but I'll tell you one thing. Halo does a crazy job in terms of these wide imagery. I'm going to show you Halo any which ways, but just to give you an idea. Cinematic drone flyby shot, which is like shot will go like this. And let's hit generate. While this is cooking, I'm going to show you if the other videos are ready. Kind of excited. All right, check this out. Check this out, guys. Harry Potter doesn't look Harry, but but it does. So that's what I'm saying. If you upscale the image, it will get the face perfectly, and then it will basically move into, having exactly the character. But we have not upscaled the image, but you get the point, right? Like we also typed in cut to, and it cut to the central character. So that's the beauty of this model. Seedance does a crazy job. Let's see the other one. Let's check this out. All right, they're speaking about something. It did not take the prompt properly, but that's when you have to rerun any which ways. But good, right? Like you just have motion to this entire thing. Let's see if our video is getting generated. So Halo will take its time. All right, so now you have understood Crea. What we have done, I'll quickly take you through the details again. We have chosen the Image Gen 4 model. All right. You can choose any of the ones which you like. We converted them into video. We understood that these are the different video models. All right. Remember the VO3 and VO3 fast that we used? These are the same things. It's just all of this in one roof. We also use the edit option of it, which is use Nano Banana. And we edited some nice images also. We edited to them exactly how we need it. So we are very good in terms of understanding how to create images, what model to use, how to create a video. And now we also understand how to edit the image. Now I'm going to take you through a bit more professional workflow. So for people who need to understand this particular process, this is how the cinematic workflow works, where I juggle between multiple tools. If people who understand Korea, you are in a good space. You can create an entire video end to end, any which ways. So I'll show you now one tool called as Halo, and the second, which is Kling. And then we'll do the side quest and go into the post-production part of it. All right, so let's see if first this video is ready. Yeah, I think the video is ready. Check this out. So ideally it should fly by like this, but Cdance does better prompt adherence than any of the other ones. This is Halo, but does a good job. What do you guys think? Good, right? Like all of this is happening quite decent and animated. Yeah, can be better, but good. All right, so let's go to Halo. This is Halo AI. Now, this is one model where you can basically create your images also, exactly what we did in Crea, but they are their own model. All right. You can also create videos. I particularly use Halo for two things. One, for people who want to create some nice social media viral videos, there is an option called as something like this, which is called as the agent template. Now, these templates basically help you build something what you like. Like, for example, just a second. All right. Like, for example, you upload a full body photo, all right, to generate a desktop figurine video. So there are these multiple templates that you can use. History as a video game. Enter your required like for example, enter your requirement and generate an RPG game video set in corresponding time and space with a single click. You guys want to do that for Harry Potter during ancient Nalanda times? You want to try that? Anyways, you guys tell me in the chat and then we can proceed ahead. This also can work. Upload a photo of your pet and create those videos. So all of these AI sloppy videos can be made here. Generally don't use it, but sometimes even I have fun. All right. So let's say, for example, I want to try out this. Enter your requirements and generate an. So it tells me enter a spatial background and such as crusades and everything. All right. So Harry Potter in ancient Nalanda University of India. All right. And let's hit generate. That's it. Now the agent will do the job. We just have to wait till it creates the video. All right. So check out these templates. Halo is pretty simple and easy to use. It is quite cheap as compared to other softwares. All right. So this is one tool which you need to put it in your bucket any which ways. All right. Let's go to the professional workflow with Halo while this video is getting cooked. What I'm going to use Halo is for the video part of it. All right. What I'm going to do is use that image to video option. Now you can add a start and an end frame to it. Right now, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to show you the simple ones. Let's just upload the images that we have downloaded. Let's say we have, let's say, for example, choose this one. All right. This is the image that I need. And what is the other workflow I told you? That sometimes you can ask Cloud to generate things for you, like the prompts for you. So this is the sixth image. So let's see if there is a sixth prompt here. Library interior, floating manuscripts drift upwards, monk reading, slow warm lights. All right, let's go to Halo. Let's copy paste the prompt. What I also need in this is that camera needs to move towards the trio. The camera moves towards the three people on the right. Now, if I write whatever I feel like, that's fine, because here there is an optimize option. It will automatically optimize for you. You can select the models, but I suggest to select only this model is fabulous. All right, and select the duration you need. Let's say, let's go for 720p and let's go for a 10 second. For example, you select the quantity and you hit generate. It's that simple. And now it will do the job. Let's put some more images to cook here. Tell me in the chat what prompt you need. I think I want to do some nice prompt here. But let's add like an end frame also. And like a nice end frame. When I say end frame, meaning the camera will automatically move to the third image. Yeah. Camera round trolley. And we see the back shot of the puppet. All right, and hit generate. All right, so this is the way you have to do it. We have to use it. Let's see how this, now it will take some time to generate. So let's move to the next tool, which you can basically also use. So this was Halo. As I said, there is one thing which Halo is already preparing. See, it is creating that entire video. I think it's just 95%. Let's just check it out. I think it might be in a good space. You can also see it thinking. What we have typed is Harry Potter in ancient Nalanda University of India. And let's see its thinking. And it's generated 95% of the video. Kind of excited what it will be. All right. Let's go to Kling till then. Okay. So this is another video generator. You can use it to generate images also. I use this specifically to do lip sync, and I also use this to create character animations. These are good character animations as compared to Halo. All right, so let's use this quickly. I'm not going to confuse you. There are multiple things you can try, but use this for character animations and lip sync. It's very good. Select the video option of it. All right. Let's add a start frame. Same, the method remains the same. Let's select the character. Let's add this as a start frame. Let's add then end frame. All right. What can be the end frame? Yeah, I think this can be a good end frame. And here, if you do not want to type in a prompt, the best thing for you to do is there is DeepSeek option here. All right. You can just click on DeepSeek, and DeepSeek will analyze the pictures and make a prompt for you. All right. That's the second. One thing is not added. Okay, let's ask DeepSeek again. Let DeepSeek is now analyzing these two pictures, and it will create a prompt for us. Now I'm not going to confuse you with these models here, but Kling 2.1, good enough. Very good, actually. You can use this only. So see, DeepSeek has now come up with an entire prompt. It studied the entire image, and it has given us a prompt how to transition. The scene transitions smoothly as the airborne books dissolve into shimmering particles. Perfect prompt. So, and you just have to hit generate. I'm just going to quickly show you something else. It will automatically add sound effects to it, and negative prompting is very essential. What you need to say is low resolution. So you have to type in what you do not need, like low resolution you do not need, or warping generally happens in AI videos that you do not need, or disfigurement. So when you type in this, AI will understand this is what it need not do, or this is the output you do not need to put out. All right, let's take this for 5 seconds is fine, and let's hit generate. All right, so these two images are now getting cooked. You guys want to quickly take a look at what Halo has done. Check this out. Now Harry Potter. Harry Potter in Nalanda University. It made Harry Potter very Indian and added this at the back, but good. Check this. Made an entire game with one prompt. What the hell is happening to this world? So it's awesome. It's very good. And check out the video too. What do you guys think? Isn't it mind-blowing? Crazy, right? Like one prompt created all of this. So this is what happens. So Halo can do this crazy stuff. Let's see if the other videos are cooked. All right, cool. Let's select if this video is ready. Halo generally would do a crazy job. Halo is pretty cheap for people asking. Check this out. Mythical. Crazy. Look at the characters are also animating properly. Yeah. Awesome. Good. Let's check out the second one. So it combined both images and gave us a complete shot. What do you guys think? Crazy, right? Create an entire movie. All you need is an idea now. Crazy. Good. So we are in a good space. So Halo, you guys are very clear with. Halo is a perfect and amazing tool. Can also you buy this one tool and create your movies. Completely depends on what your taste is. All right, let's go to Kling. I think Kling is also ready. So it combined both the images. Although they're walking a bit robotic, but that depends on the prompt also. It combined both the images. Good. In a good space. All right. So now, since we are in a space where most of our videos are ready, like a base edit can happen with these videos because in Midjourney also all these videos were getting made. Check this out. Check this out, guys. I can see some tourists also walking. Oh, this is a beautiful visual. This is crazy, right? Like some nice cinematic. So that is what the animate feature of Midjourney did for us. So imagine all of the entire movie is ready. All we need to do is now create a voiceover, do some music and do some our side quests, and we are in a very good space. Check this out. And all of this, all of us came together, like thousands of people on this call, we came and built all of this together. Of course, I would have loved some Dumbledore visual, but I'm going to spend some more time on Dumbledore and not waste your time. Are you guys liking Midjourney videos? Drop a thumbs up. Nice cinematic videos, right? It's quite decent. Harry Potter doesn't look Harry Potter though, but it's fine. That's what happens with AI. You have to be a master in edit because you have to place it properly. Harry Potter in Nalanda University. Good. It was a good concept in general. So yeah, all of this is now in a good space. I can just download and create an edit in a bit, but let's move to our side quests. And for that, I need you to basically understand what we did. I'll quickly run through exactly what we did so that we can do our side quests properly. We did the pre-production workflow, created an entire brainstorm with the idea that we already have. So human at the center, right there. We created the entire idea, brainstormed the idea, then moved into the AI. We did not go to AI and ask it to give us ideas. All right. So that is where human is in the center. We created that entire script. Then we moved into the production phase where both of us, I'm saying, you and me together came up with a prompt. That master prompt drove the visual language of our entire movie. That we did in Crea. We selected ImageGen 4. We also selected Midjourney. All right. Then we moved into creating videos. So we selected different models, like we selected C-Dance, we selected Halo, and then we moved into Kling. We saw Halo also. And now we are also going to take a side quest with this tool, this particular tool. Then I'll show you HeyGen, and then I'll put everything together, of course, after showing you exactly how the audio is generated, how video is generated. So I hope you guys have more patience, because these are some crazy tools which you need to learn. As a marketer, this also works out for you. As a media or a content person, this would work out for you. This would work out for you in all walks of life. So now I'm going to show you Higgsfield. Higgsfield is a crazy tool which has come in. It has a massive interface, which I'm not going to confuse you with, but I would like to show you certain things which you can use from Higgsfield. Now, Higgsfield does a crazy job with certain visuals like this. Check this out. Now, you don't need to necessarily type in all these prompts. It will automatically do these visual effects for you. All right. Like, for example, this earth zoom out. I just have to click on generate, and we already have this some images of Harry Potter. Let's say, for example, we take this image. All right. And we use let's use the turbo mode. I think it will be good. And what the prompt would be: the characters walking ahead. All right. And you just hit generate. So it will basically create this entire zoom out visual for us. Let's type in a bit more. Let's add in one more as an example and create something crazy. Let's take a standalone image. Do we have a standalone image? Yeah, let's take this for example and change this. What should we do? We should have them something magical we can do, like Thunder God and Wind Face. Let's select this and hit generate. All right, so this is the effects that you can use. So while this is happening, one more other thing which I'll show you, not going to confuse you with 1,000 other things this site has to offer. Higgsfield Soul. Now check these out. If you see my images, even in the image that I showed you in the introduction right now, those are all AI generated images. Now these, just a second. Check this out. Now, who can say that these are all AI generated? Okay. No one can say these are AI generated. So you can also do these things, or you can use this for your models. You can use this for your brands. You can use this for multiple of the other things, what you are planning to do. There are options where you can basically draw to edit, or you can add a product to it. Like, for example, that's the problem with this entire tool, is because there are a lot of things actually. So just going to show you these things. Soul is where you can create realistic imagery. All right. And for people who with products, you need to understand you can place your products also. So you can upload an image of your product. All right. Or you can upload image of a person, for example, and add a product to them. So that will be something very cool for you. You can also draw to images. Like, for example, I'll just quickly show you how it's done. So let's say, for example, this is my image. What I've done, I've drawn the guy gets up and starts eating lace from the packet. The lace packet gets thrown into his hands. If I just type in and given the motion of the camera, it will generate. What do you guys think? All right. Similar to that, for example, I'll show you this. All right. He gets up and starts walking. Guy holds the bag of chips and starts eating. Check this out. So that's the draw to video option, draw to edit option. You can also upload in any of the sketches and create a video. Like any of the sketches. All right, so you can do a video of it, or you can do edit. Like say, for example, I upload, for example, this one. Okay, I upload this. Okay, and I just add one more product to it. Like for example, Lay's is not my favorite product, but let me just see if I can add something. One second. Quickly just add a product and show it to you. Yeah. All right. Okay. And what I do is just say, do this and this, right? And mention the packet of Lay's gets thrown in their hands as they walk ahead. All right. So something like that. You can add in as details as you want. Select one of the models. Now this is the same Halo model that we loved. All right, so let's just select that, or you can just select the Google Veo 3 Fast, probably good prompt adherence, and hit generate. All right, so it will happen. Once this happens, let's say, for example, I want to create my own character. So what you need to do is go to the sole ID character. You can make your own characters by adding 20 to 30 images of yours, similar to what I have added. I've added 56 actually, but because I want to give AI more context, so let's hit generate, for example. I select my face and I keep on general, or I can select all of these, any of these basically. Okay, and it will create an image for me. Let's say, for example, the guy is standing wearing Hogwarts uniform in Hogwarts. It is the night and the image looks realistic. Okay. And I select the sole model, which is fantastic, and I hit generate. Okay, while this is happening, let's see if our videos are ready. Yes, and our videos are ready. Let's see. So we had put, what had we put in this? The earth pullback. Let's see. What do you guys think? Crazy, right? Come on, guys, no feedback from you. This is your video which I'm making. Check this out. We had wind to the face and thunder. All of these things can be utilized. Now let's see if the draw to video is getting ready. I think my image will get ready before that. Let's see. It's in queue. Hey, what's happening? Check this out. Me in Hogwarts uniform standing in Hogwarts in the night. How realistic is that? Drop a thumbs up if you like it. Awesome. So this was Higgs field. Let's see if the final video gets ready. Then I'll move you guys to the other part of it. Okay, so here is the Lay's video. I'm selling Lay's to us. Because with better prompting, I think. Good. So we are in a good space. So this is Higgs field, guys. So Higgs field is a very good tool for you, for marketers, of course, for people who want visual effects without prompting. It's a crazy tool. All right, with that, I'm going to show you another side quest, which is very important for you guys to know. It's very essential for you guys to know. That tool is called as HeyGen. All right, just going to quickly go to HeyGen, stopping sharing, just going to log in. Sorry for that. Cloud out skill. All right, sharing my screen again. The world of content creation has gone to some different level altogether. All right, just a second, go through the pricing here. All right. So this is HeyGen, where you can create your own AI avatars. Similar to Weibo's videos, these AI avatars are super realistic. All right. So simple, I'm going to start to show you how to create your avatar. Not I'm going into the detail of it, but add 50 to 60 images, add your 2-minute video, and you can create a talking video like this. Now, this is where I have not recorded this. I have just uploaded an image of a video of mine. It cloned my voice, took my gestures, and is speaking to you guys. All right. So all of this can happen with your AI avatars. You can also create certain AI avatars like these. You can put them in any of the world. So you can change your costumes and do multiple other things. So that's about HeyGen, which you need to understand. You can also go from, just a second. All right. So you can basically put in your product as well. You can create your product placement ads also, like use a quick avatar videos also, any of the templates you can use, add in your product, add in a script and create all of this, put in your website. Super helpful for people who are into the marketing aspects of it. You can basically create a product ad as well. Like for example, we upload any of the image. Let's say, for example, we take this, select any of the models, type in the script, it becomes a nice video. It's crazy detail. And the other things are also there where you can generate AI videos. You can create instant highlights from longer videos, multiple things. One very cool thing, which I think also works well for the healthcare sector or people who have their own websites, do not want to have multiple sales agents. So you can have or create an interactive avatar. How that works is you have to add in the knowledge base where you put in all the details of your company, your product, anything what you have in mind. You put in all the details here. Then you select any of the avatars or create an entire new avatar of yourself. Let's say, for example, I select Miss June here. All right. And I just have to basically give in my knowledge database to her. Let's say, for example, let's chat with her and it will be chatting with you like this based on the details. Right?
Hi, I'm June from the HR team at HeyGen. We're all about empowering creativity.
Hi, June. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well, thank you for asking. How about you? I'm excited to chat today. Are you here for a position at HeyGen, or is there something specific you'd like to discuss?
No, I'm just here to tell people about how great HeyGen can be, how great the interactive avatar can be. That's it.
That's fantastic. It's always great to hear enthusiasm for HeyGen's innovation, especially around our interactive avatar. If you have any questions about our features or how we're transforming visual storytelling, I'd be happy to share more. Thanks for spreading the word. Your support means a lot.
Thank you. Make sure that you cover or complete my invoice that I send you because I've been promoting HeyGen a lot.
Thank you for the reminder. However, I don't have the capability to handle invoices or administrative tasks. Please reach out to the relevant department or your manager to ensure your invoice is processed. If there's anything else I can assist with regarding your promotion efforts or about HeyGen, just let me know.
Awesome. No problem. Thank you so much for your time.
You're very welcome. Thank you for your enthusiasm and support.
Awesome. So that's how the interactive avatar can be. You can have a conversation with it. What do you guys think? Drop in a thumbs up. Crazy, right? Good stuff. HeyGen does a crazy job like that. So you can create your own AI avatars and you can have an interactive avatar. Of course, you can add that API to a website so it becomes like a proper video, feed in all your information. I think fantastic tool. All right, so now now that we have done our side quest, we are in a very good space to move into creating our audio. And then quickly 5-10 minutes, I'll put the edit together, which is doesn't happen in 5-10 minutes, but I'll still try. All right, so let's go back to our blueprint. Cloud, give me the script again. I want to go through it. This flow is not working today. Cloud, give me the script again to generate audio from text. All right, so now it will give me the script. I again went back to the blueprint because you need to again bounce between, even on shoots, we bounce between what the script is and what exactly do we need to do. All right, so we have the narrator VO, which is Harry thought he knew everything about magic until he found the most amazing school ever built. Brilliant. This place is absolutely brilliant. Where every tower holds a new adventure. Harry Potter and the 9 Towers of Nalanda, where the magic makes friends. Quite decent, quite positive. Let's take this and generate audio. Now for that, I'm going to show you 11 labs, and there are multiple things you can do in 11 labs. Now this is a separate tool altogether. This is just for creating audio. Now they have some crazy voiceovers which feel so unique. So most of the voiceover artists have honestly started cloning their voice and selling via 11 labs. So this tool is very important for you to know. I am going to use the text to speech option, but there is voice changer, there is sound effect, voice isolator, and multiple things you can use. So I'm going to use the text to speech option. In text to speech, what I'm going to do is just copy paste our entire script. Okay, you can have a conversation going on, okay, changing the voiceover and everything. But right now, in the interest of time, I'm not going to waste your time or my time here. Let's select, copy paste the entire script until he builds something amazing. Okay. And where the tower holds a new adventure. Copy paste it here. Harry Potter and the 9 Towers of Nalanda. Where magic makes friends, I don't think is a good line, honestly. So let's just avoid this line. Okay. So now I have typed in all the script. Now you are going to help me select the voiceover for this film. All right, let's go for it. Bradford's already there. Let's just see if he's in a good space.
Harry thought he knew everything about magic, until he found the most amazing school ever built, where every tower holds a new adventure. Harry Potter and the 9 Towers of Nalanda.
Good, decent. What do you guys think?
Harry thought he knew everything about magic, until he found the most amazing school ever built, where every tower holds a new adventure. Harry Potter and the 9 Towers of Nalanda.
So yes, it's in a good space, and people asking if this is a free tool. Not necessarily, but they give you a lot of free credits for you to experiment with. So feel free to try that. I'm going to quickly play some other voiceovers so we can.
I must not fear.
We can have options.
I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer.
Okay, what do you guys think?
Hello, I'm Jane. A great voice for any form of narration where you.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Hey, everybody.
Nah. So far, honestly, the Bradford was on. Check this out.
Killing spree. Rampage.
I don't think it would work. Let's try Mark.
Hey guys, here's just a more casual, kind of relaxed version of my voice, and I think
I don't need a casual relax. Should we go for Dumbledore's voice like this?
Let me tell you what my grandpa told me when I was just 6 years old.
Yeah, let's try that. Let's try Mr. Grandpa Spuds Oxley. Slightly, yeah. Let's hear it.
Harry thought he knew everything about magic,
Until he found the most amazing school ever built, where every tower holds a new adventure. Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda.
Nalanda. But that's okay. All right, let's try and generate this again. Now, folks, there is something which I'll tell you also. Let's hear this.
Harry thought he knew everything about magic until he found the most amazing school ever built, where
Okay, let it buffer.
Harry thought he knew everything about magic until he found the most amazing school ever built, where every tower holds a new adventure. Harry Potter and the Nine Towers of Nalanda.
Quite nice. It feels like some Steven Spielberg movie. Yeah, very good. So I'm going to take this, but there are quite a lot of other details how you can basically make this, enhance this better. Like for example, you enhance this, it will add in the emotion on in front of everything, and that emotion will basically help you basically customize your voiceover how you need it to be. So that's some crazy tool which you can use. So folks, this is awesome. It's in a very good space. You have basically understood all the tools which we use for filmmaking. All right. Now you must have seen Suno AI. Now we have the audio. All right. We have the videos in place. We have videos in place more or less, which we can basically put things together. Now what is missing is Suno AI's music. So should we go there and just probably lock and bring this to home by locking all the nice soundtrack for this particular movie? Yeah. Awesome. All right, so what am I visualizing? And now you tell me in the chat, what exactly are you thinking should the voice should be? And tell me in the way of how you generate a prompt. All right, you can also have the lyrics which you have seen, probably Hans Zimmer, Harry Potter music with, what are we saying, mystical sounds as Harry Potter and Nine Towers is the new movie set in Nalanda, ancient India. Deep, energetic vocals or trailer. Something like that. Let's try this. Let's try this one more time. I'll probably add some Indian instruments. All right. And let's create this. Let's see what we get. To be very detailed, I think we'll be in a good space because this prompt is pretty detailed for that. And we're also going to try instrumental. Harry Potter and the Nine Towers. It's called it Harry Potter and Nine Towers. Let's see.
Whispers in the wind, they call my name. Through the ruins of Nalanda, where secrets remain, the towers stand tall, shadows they frame. Harry Power rise with the nine, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with eternal wings. Sands of time slip through my hand, magic carved in stone across the land. A golden thread binds the arcane strand. Mystic fires, they blaze so high, underneath the moonlit sky. Harry Power rise with the nine, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with eternal wings. Sands of time slip through my hand, magic carved in stone across the land. A golden thread binds the arcane strand. Mystic fires, they blaze so high, underneath the moonlit sky. Harry Power rise with the nine, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with Echoes of wisdom in temple halls. Through every spell, destiny calls. A journey begins as the veils fall.
Very good. Very nice. What do you guys think? I kind of liked it. Never really nailed Suno in the Let's hear the other one. There is another option.
Whispers in the wind, they call my name. Through the ruins of Nalanda, where secrets remain. The towers stand tall, shadows they frame. Harry Potter rise with the nine. Through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings. A wizard's heart with eternal wings. Sands of time slip through my hand. Magic carved in stone across the land. A golden thread binds the arcane strand. Mystic fires that blaze so high underneath the moonlit sky. Harry Potter rise with the nine. Through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings. A wizard's heart with eternal wings. Echoes of wisdom in temple halls. Through every spell, destiny calls. A journey begins as the veils fall. Hands of time slip through my hand. Magic carved in stone across the land. A golden thread binds the arcane strand. Mystic fires, they blaze so high underneath the moonlit sky. Harry Potter rise with the night. With the ancients where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings. A wizard's heart with eternal wings. Wizard's heart with eternal wings. Mystic fires, they blaze so high underneath the moonlit sky.
God. My God, guys. We are in a very good space. Funny, what did you think? This was some crazy tutorial. What happened today?
Oh, yes, I absolutely loved it.
Awesome. So I'll quickly take everybody through the Final Cut Pro, which is like the the post-production phase from the tutorial, sorry for that, sorry for the fumble, I'm really tired. Anyway, so there is post-production that is pending now. So I'm going to show you the tool which I use, which is Final Cut Pro. And I'm going to put all the things in place just for us to get a feeler of it. Of course, I'm going to spend a bit more time on look at the Rolex, look at the number of edits that I was doing on. So this takes time. But today I'm just going to place things together so that we all understand that it's a good feeling to make content from scratch. And that is something which you need to also learn. All right. So while I do that, I think someone can feel free to take questions. I'll pitch in wherever you need me.
Perfect, perfect. So, folks, this is the final part of today's session before we move on to the next session that we have. And here, while all of us don't have to necessarily use Final Cut Pro to stitch all the pieces together. I would want you all to observe how Shantanu does it as well. And there are other easier, simpler tools that are available like DaVinci and all of that, which you can absolutely use to be able to go ahead and put these videos together. I will open up the chat box to see some questions that are coming in. But one question that came in multiple times from a lot of people is that, hey, most of these tools, why are they only having their paid version? Let me tell you one thing, right? Be it with text models or even the diffusion models, which is image and video generation models, all of them will have their paid tier, right? There is no tool that will ever be there which is going to be absolutely free. But what these tools also do is that they give out free credits along with their subscription plans and all of that. So usually when you sign up for the very first time, you will get free credits, and these free credits usually get refreshed on a monthly level or sometimes on a daily level, etc. And that is how you go ahead and practice. A lot of you were also asking about copyright issues, be it with songs that you're generating on Suno, be it with images that you're generating, or even videos that you're generating. All of those copyrights will come to you if you're using the paid version of the tool, right? And one reason why we decided to show you a plethora of tools in this particular session was to show you the capabilities of different tools that exist. What can a Hagen do versus what can a Kriya do versus what can Kling do, and all of that. The idea is not for you to go ahead and take the paid subscriptions of all of them before you go ahead and practice. I hope that is clear for everyone. Drop in a thumbs up as a reaction if you're clear. All right. Perfect. I will quickly open up the chat box to see any new questions coming up. And folks, let me also give you all this perspective, right? What we are talking about really through all of these sessions is how generative AI has truly democratized the landscape for everybody. Anybody who has an imagination today can bring that to life with image and video generation. Tomorrow, you're also going to be learning how to build products without writing a single line of code. You will learn how to build your own software without having to write a single line of code, and make it as scalable as possible as well. But just think from this lens as well. If you were to create your own software, build your own software today that is going to help people in the market, would you really give that software for free completely for the users? Absolutely not. You would also have your own paid tier because there's a lot of compute that gets that costs for all of these companies to run such incredible tools, right? And as you go deeper into how these AI models work, you will understand more about GPUs and compute that you need to have to be able to deliver such high outputs. But the chat is open. Please put in any specific questions that you might want to ask. System configuration is something that a lot of people are asking. Let me clarify this. You do not need a MacBook or you do not need any high-end device to be able to do what Shantanu does, right? It can be done on any laptop. Decent enough laptop with probably an 8 GB RAM is something that would work out. And that same thing becomes true for all of the other tools as well, be it coding agents that you would be using, be it automation tools that you would be using. You do not need any high-end gadgets or devices to be able to run these tools, simply because these are all or most of these are web-based applications, right? You would have noticed that Shantanu went to a website, and on that website there are a lot of things, right? So you don't need high-end devices to be able to do these things with generative AI tools. Okay. All right. How can we land onto a job or freelancing work with this? That's a beautiful question, Ria. We are in fact going to be adding a session on making money with all of the things that you are learning in this mastermind towards the end of tomorrow. wherein we are going to be talking about how can you go ahead and probably start your own agency or become a freelancer and start giving all of these out as services. There's a lot of opportunity out there because not everybody is learning generative AI the way they should be, right? And if you go deeper, you will certainly have that advantage. And we will talk about how can you get freelancing opportunities and all of that as well. Can I start a YouTube channel successfully using this? Great. I see a lot of people, in fact, asking about this, whether YouTube content can be monetized. Certainly, yes, YouTube content can be monetized, but YouTube recently put out a disclaimer that videos that are completely generated with AI cannot be monetized on YouTube. Of course, they will be getting the views and all of that, but YouTube will not pay you in case your entire video does not involve human effort at all. Now, what does that mean? If you are generating an entire video with just one prompt and the video, you're going from text to video directly, that is when YouTube will not consider that video as a monetizable video. But there are many channels, and we will slightly talk about this tomorrow as well. There are many channels that where human effort is still involved. Like, for example, what we did today is basically a lot of human brainstorming was involved in putting this entire piece together. It is not text to video, text prompt to video that we directly jump to. These kind of videos are seeing tremendous traction on not only YouTube, but even on channels like Instagram, etc. today. And that is certainly monetizable. And we will talk about that tomorrow. Sir, I really respect your hard work, but when we use AI, how will we do real deep study like, okay, Rajmouli and other big directors? This is a question that I will let Shantanu probably answer because he comes from a similar space. Shantanu, would you like to, talk a little bit about how you think the whole cinema and movie industry is evolving, or what are the opportunities that are really opening up because of AI? Because there is this misconception that AI will absolutely take out those skills completely away.
Like if you see right now, I'm editing by myself because I need to know exactly what things go in what place. And in the cinema industry, of course, the volume work is automated. Like we also service few clients like BFSI segment for Access. What we do is we give them volume of work which populates their Instagram. Yes, that happens in AI. But when it comes to value proposition, where certain videos like these, which have a very storytelling aspect of it, which are not, let's just say, performance marketing videos. Those videos command the same kind of premium. If I shoot it, of course, it will be much more expensive, but then the premium happens in terms of the idea, how you execute it, what exactly is the story. So that's how we function. So technically our let's just say our media work has not gone down. Actually, our media work has increased because now people are expecting volume also and value proposition also. So initially it was just one agency giving volume work, one agency giving value work. Now both one agency can give both the propositions. So yes, it's become much bigger if you look at it right now.
True. And all of the people who are, who have been asking after the morning session and this session as well, that if Gen AI is becoming this powerful, if all of these tools are becoming this powerful, what will human beings at the end of the day do? You saw what we did in this particular session itself. It was not completely AI doing all the work. There, we sat in the driver's seat and we drove all these AI tools together. And going forward, I'll also talk about, after this session is done, I'll talk about what is the importance of AI workflows, which is what we used in this particular session, right? Yeah, Shantanu, I think if it's done, we can quickly.
Yes, we'll quickly. I was just getting into the flow, but let's hear it.
Whispers in the wind, they call my name. Through the ruins of Nalanda, where secrets remain, the towers stand tall, shadows they frame. Harry Power rise with the nine, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with eternal wings. Harry Power rise with the nine, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with Sands of time slip through my hand, magic carved in stone across the land. A golden thread binds the arcane strand. Mystic fires, they blaze so high, underneath the moonlit sky. Harry Power rise with the night, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with eternal wings. Echo.
Funny, just give me 1 second. I'm just going to fix this music gap of it. Did you guys see it? Or yet to see it? Oh, did you guys see it? No, I didn't. I'll just quickly take an export. So all of us, so this is our creation. We created in 2 hours. Guys should be really happy. A democratic content creation process is in place. I think Outskill is the only place where this happens. Nowhere in the media industry, this collaboration happens with thousands of people in one thing. Okay. So hats off to the new world these days. All right. So I'm going to quickly take an export. Of course, the edit might be better. I'll spend more time on this, but just for a feel of it, what we created together, where we get a sense of completion, I'm going to take an export and we all can see it.
I really can't wait to see what people after today's session go ahead and start generating with all of
Exactly.
this.
I'm also looking forward to that. Right now, all the details are very clear how we can do it. I think I'm looking for a lot of tags to me and you saying that this is what we did in few hours, not few days.
Yes, yes. Folks, a lot of you, I saw you messaging that you would want to connect with Shantanu on LinkedIn. So I've just dropped in his LinkedIn profile as well on the chat. You can go ahead and connect with him. But let's look at the final export that we have here.
Whispers in the wind, they call my name. Through the ruins of Nalanda, where secrets remain, the towers stand tall, shadows they frame. Harry Power rise with the nine, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with eternal wings. Harry Power rise with the night, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with eternal wings. Sands of time slip through my hand, magic carved in stone across the land. A golden thread binds the arcane strand. Mystic fires, they blaze so high, underneath the moonlit sky. Harry Power rise with the night, through ancient chants where stars align. Drums of fate, the sitar sings, a wizard's heart with eternal wings.
Incredible. I have goosebumps at this point of time because of the music and the
I think
visuals.
this will be a crazy. I'll spend few more, like 1-2 days on this. I think this will be very good, funny. We should.
Yes.
Crazy. I think we have a good base. Like all of us came together with a good base. Now some professional touch on top of it. Perfect.
Yes, yes. But Shantanu, as we are coming to the end of this session, if there's one advice that you may want to give to everybody, what is it that you would want to say?
So basically, funny, just as I mentioned at the start of the session, build your taste and practice your instincts, and creativity is the only way to do that. Build your narrative. You need to be stand out. You need to stand out exactly what you need to do. Like we have a narrative going. I think you also have a narrative going on where AI, you want to make people AI literate. So that's your mission. My mission is to rebrand India and change the stereotype of India and perspective of India. So all of us need to have that distinct mission and narrative. And this session was all about that. We came up with the thought process that we wanted to do something about kids. Kids understand Harry Potter, but how do you explain Nalanda University to them? So you add them to this facade of Harry Potter and explain slowly slid in the history part of it. That is the way to move forward, and that's a storytelling way to do it. But you as a person also can have similar storyline, and that is what we need to learn today. Build your brand, build your instincts, and build your taste. That's very essential.
That is so powerful. And folks, after this session, we would want all of you to go ahead and bring out your own stories, generate these kind of images or videos, or figure out the way in which you want to put your stories out. Need not be in the form of a video itself, but like Shantanu mentioned, it's a story that we all need to put out, and we have the power and the ability to go ahead and do
Well,
that.
imagine funny, just putting the script out there or putting a storyline. What if Harry Potter was in Nalanda University? What were these 9 towers? Imagine that would have been such a crazy LinkedIn post also. We just added visual to it. But as a LinkedIn post also is quite viral because then it talks about what our ancient knowledge was. So we have to think of things like that. Whatever content suits you. Video works for me. That's why we showed video.
Exactly. Exactly. But thank you so much, Shantanu, for taking this time out and doing this incredible session for this entire community.
Thank you. Thank you.
I see a lot of love coming your way, and I'm sure people might ping you on LinkedIn.
No, of course, of course. I see a lot of.
Don't worry about the video that we have created. We will share that, right? We will share that with the end mastermind resources with everyone. But thank you so much, Shantanu. I'll take it forward from here.
Thank you, Fanny. Take care. I'll see you. All the best, guys. Bye.
All right, folks. With that, we come to the end of the session 2, which was on image and video generation. Now, I see questions. We will take those questions towards the end of the day. Making an Excel out of a PDF document of my account statement and categorizing. We will look at that, Vikas. We will look at that, and all of the others who are dropping in your questions. We will not probably, Arhan, I have been reading your message. It would be great if you don't put your message 1,000 times on the chat. I understand that you are having network issues. We will not be able to help with the recording, but we will certainly send out all of the links once again towards the end of today's session. But folks, I see many of you also asking very specific questions. And this is what we usually do at Outskill whenever someone asks us specific questions. And this is what I would do even today, right? If you are asking a question, think about a couple of things before you even ask questions anymore. Have you tried to get answer to your question from an AI model? If you have tried that, if you have not tried it, you should certainly go ahead and try it. If you have tried it, have you followed the different steps that the AI model is giving you to be able to unblock yourself? You know, whatever questions you're asking, a short answer to that is, can I do this? Can I do that? Is this particular thing possible? I have this imagination. Will I be able to convert a PDF into an Excel sheet and then get data from that Excel sheet? All of that is absolutely possible. And that is what generative AI is truly doing. Today has just been day 1 so far. There is a lot that we would be covering tomorrow as well, right from 10 a.m. in the morning all the way till 7 p.m. IST in the evening. And tomorrow, like we have been saying, like Vaibhav mentioned and like I mentioned at the beginning of the session itself, tomorrow is going to be slightly advanced, wherein we are not going to be using multiple different AI tools, or tomorrow is not going to be about us learning AI tools. All that is done today. Tomorrow, we are going to be looking at something called as AI workflows. And we will go ahead and try to understand how these AI models can help us, not as tools, but in different workflows. Now, lot of what I'm saying right now might sound like jargon to all of you, but I will soon, very, very soon, if all of you want to see this, I will go ahead and show you how we do things at Outskill today in the form of AI workflows as AI generalists. And that is what I want all of you to take away from this entire mastermind. So this mastermind is not to give you answers to your specific questions. It is to help you learn processes that will help you go ahead and solve any use case that is relevant for all of you. For example, I am currently the Associate Director of Growth at Outskill. And imagine that I was a participant going through this entire session on image and video generation. I would not end up thinking that, hey, what will I do by creating a movie trailer? I would take this entire concept and use it for different creative purposes inside of my organization that will improve the efficiency with which we work. That is the thought process that I would want all of you to start developing, rather than thinking about your own existing problems, right? Do not be specific anymore, be very broad. And that is when you will be able to take complete leverage of everything that you're seeing here. Do you agree with that? Give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you agree with that, because that is how AI generalists would essentially go about thinking about different problems and different things. Love it, love it. Now, since morning, we have seen the power of AI text models. Then we went on to see the power of diffusion models, which are image and video generation models, right? And as and when we were asking all of you how you're feeling about everything that you're learning, a lot of you gave responses which boiled down to you getting surprised that all of this is possible in today's world. Let me tell you one thing about all of these AI models, and this is probably something that you would have already read either on the internet or in any research article that you would have seen. All of these AI models are pre-trained models, which basically means the way images are getting generated, for example, or the way ChatGPT or any tool for that matter, any large language model for that matter, generates the output is on the basis of how much these models have been trained with all the information that is available today on the internet. So if you go ahead and ask them something that does not exist on the internet, they may not be able to provide the relevant response, right? So these are all pre-trained models with all the data sets that are available on the internet. Imagine a human being living with information in thousands and thousands of gigabytes, right? How powerful or informative would that human being be? That is exactly what these large language models also, that is how these large language models also have been developed, right? Now, one capability of these large language models that we have not seen yet in the mastermind, which I would like to show to all of you, is their ability to write code. And I believe this fundamentally has been extremely transformational, because when you think about writing code, we know that 70 to 80% of the people are non-technical, and they were always, non-technical people includes me as well. I don't know how to write a single line of code, or I didn't know how to write a single line of code till a year back. Today, I can just manage, again, because of the AI models itself. But one thing that non-technical people had to keep themselves away from was from building websites, to building landing pages, to building products, to building software, right? Today, that power comes to all of us as well. And we don't have to write a single line of code. Do you want me to go ahead and demonstrate a simple use case that I picked up to show the ability of AI models to write code and how they can actually replace people inside of organizations? I have a use case in mind, and I would like to show that to you if all of you are excited to take this one level up and really look at what agentic AI models are able to do today. Would you want to see that? The reason why I'm asking you this is because I feel it's going to be a beautiful segue into what you will all be learning tomorrow before we actually start diving into it, because tomorrow is going to be all about AI bots, automations, AI agents, and all of that. And we will talk more about AI agents. But before that, you need to also know agentic AI tools. And that is not something that we have gotten to show you until now. I love the responses. Let me go ahead, share my screen, and show you this entire process. And this is something that we did almost 2 weeks back. And I got reminded of that use case. And I thought me showing it to all of you is going to help all of you truly understand how we have been working inside of Outskill as well, right? So let me share my screen properly. This is our Outskill website, right? Now, when you go into explore courses over here, you will be able to see this tab called 2-Day Generative AI Mastermind, which is the exact event that all of you are attending at this point of time as well. Usually people pay a premium price to attend this, but many of you have also been lucky to get this opportunity without having to pay the premium price. But the problem that, or the conversation that we were having a couple of weeks back inside of our office was that this current landing page on which we do the promotions, this is currently converting at 6%. Now, I went back to our marketing team and I said, what would it take for us to be able to increase the conversion rate from 6% to 14%? Now, I'm sure all the working professionals or the senior leaders on this call would understand it by now as to why I am trying to increase the conversion rate of this particular website or landing page. But for those of you who do not understand this, 6% conversion rate essentially means that if 100 people are coming onto this page, 100 people are scrolling through this entire page, only 6 of them are going ahead and purchasing the AI Mastermind. And I asked my team, what would it really take to take that from 6 to probably 14? And then my team comes back and tells me that they have to rework on the entire copy of this page. They have to rework on the design of this page. They need to create multiple different landing pages and do something called as an A/B test to see whether the conversion rate can be improved or not. Now, what is an A/B test? If I'm showing this landing page to 100 people, I would rather show this landing page to 50 people, and I would create one more version of this landing page and show that to 50 people. So I'm still tapping into 100 people itself, but I've divided that into 2 different routes, and I'm going to see how many people out of these 50 take the mastermind and how many of these 50 take the mastermind. And based on the results that I get, I will be able to take a very clear business decision in terms of which of the landing pages to really push out. This was the discussion that we were having. And then my team tells me, I give them a go ahead saying that please create 5 different versions of the 2-Day AI Mastermind landing page. Do your experiments and come back to me. Tell me which of the landing pages are working. And the TAT, or the time that our team gave me to accomplish this entire task, was approximately a month and a half. And I said, we don't have that much time to wait. We need to do it much more quicker. Then they started mentioning that, hey, this landing page does look fine. Maybe we will not have higher conversions. Are you all understanding the problem statement really well? Give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you have understood the problem statement really well. Give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you understood the problem statement really well. Maybe you can put a yes on the chat as well, because only if you understand the problem statement that I had given to my team, you will understand the rest of the workflow that we went ahead and followed. Perfect. Lovely. 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 Whenever I open the chat just blows up and my laptop starts hanging. But wonderful. Now, I didn't want to wait for a month and a half to recreate multiple landing pages, but I certainly wanted the experiment to go ahead and continue. Now, what did I do? I told my team that they don't have to do anything. They can only wait for me to give them the landing pages back so that they can run ads on it and do the A/B test. And they said, sure, Funny, if you are able to build these landing pages yourself and give them to me, then we will absolutely go ahead and do the A/B test experiment. But then they had a question, Funny, how are you going to do it? You are not a copywriter, neither are you a designer, neither are you a developer. How exactly are you thinking you will go ahead and create multiple versions of this landing page? Well, that is when I did what I wanted to show you all today. You see, I started treating all of these AI models as my friends, right? So the first thing that I did was I went to ChatGPT, right? Instead of directly jumping into the part of replicating or creating another version of this landing page, I first went to ChatGPT, and I will tell you why I went to ChatGPT, right? I thought, what if I'm able to show this entire landing page of the Today AI Mastermind to ChatGPT? Will ChatGPT be able to then tell me what are the improvements that I should be making on this particular landing page? I wanted to try that out. But the first time when I copied this entire URL, you see the URL, when I copied it and pasted it on ChatGPT, and when I prompted it, I learned that ChatGPT cannot really go into like links and do a deep analysis of it. So what did I do? I went ahead and I used this extension called Go Full Page, which I'm using quite a lot these days. What it does is it captures the entire page very, very beautifully, right? And you see that happening at this point of time. My hands are off, but Go Full Page is essentially capturing the whole landing page for me, and it has given me a very nice PNG image like this one, right? It can either be downloaded as a PNG or a JPG or a PDF file. I'm just going to download it as a JPEG image at this point of time, and I'm going to drag and drop this into ChatGPT. Now, I want to get ChatGPT to work for me. And what is the work that I want it to do? Listen to the prompt as I speak it out. Hey ChatGPT, I have this landing page of the generative AI mastermind that we conduct at Outskill. I have attached a picture of the entire landing page to you. This landing page currently converts at 6%, and I want to be able to take the conversion rate of this landing page to 14%. As a result, I want you to take the role of an experienced conversion rate optimization expert who has probably more than 20 years of experience. As a CRO expert, I want you to go through every section of this landing page, break it down, and do a section by section analysis in terms of how the copy is, what should be improved in the current copy, and also in the design elements, what should be improved. Once you do this level of CRO analysis, section by section for the entire page, I want you to go ahead and help me with rewriting the entire copy of the landing page that should ideally convert at 14%, which is going to be way higher than the current conversion rate of this landing page. So I give my entire prompt to ChatGPT, and this is quite an extensive prompt, right? I'm asking it not to just go ahead and write the entire copy once again, but I'm asking it to take the role of an experienced conversion rate optimization expert. Now, conversion rate optimization experts usually charge about 20 to 30 lakhs per annum, but I have the ability to give ChatGPT the role of a conversion rate optimization expert. And what it is going to do is, because it is trained already on a lot of data, it is now going to start looking at its data and identifying how do conversion rate optimization experts think, and what are the different steps that a CRO expert would essentially take to break down a landing page like this. Once it looks into its data, collects all of this information, it will take that role and it will start spitting out the entire result for us. You can see it doing the thinking work over here. I'm not going to click on skip because I want it to really think. And as you can see, it is breaking the whole picture down into multiple sections, and then it is doing its analysis on every section. You can see that it's reviewing more details at this point of time. And very, very soon, you will have an in-depth analysis of this entire landing page. Unlike, in just probably minutes, unlike what it would have easily taken probably a week or two for human beings to go ahead and do this. This is why I always tell people that, always attend our masterminds, that the heart to anything that you do with GenAI models is the prompt. If you are able to nail the prompt, you will be able to get a lot of work done. Efficient work with very, very high quality results coming out of it, right? So now it is working on the landing page optimization plan. As you can see, it is now rewriting the copy for the landing page. All of this is happening behind the scenes, finalizing the landing page copy right now as I speak, and you will see the entire output coming up. It thought for 1 minute 47 seconds. And if I click on it, I will be able to see what exactly it has done. And this is usually not something that people do, but as all of you are listening to me at this point of time, I will highly recommend all of you to always read through the thinking process of these AI models. If they are going wrong, as the person sitting in the driver's seat, you should know that they are going wrong. So you should read through the entire thinking process. Here it has written some code as well to be able to go ahead and analyze these pictures. You can see how it has cropped the entire landing page into multiple parts and gone deeper into it to do its own analysis. And finally, here is a section by section CRO teardown. Give me a heart if you think what ChatGPT has been able to do here is just incredible. You can see that the result is still coming up, but as we go through it, it has divided the whole landing page into 12 different sections. 12 different sections, and it has fully rewritten the landing page copy aimed for 14% above conversion rate. This is what ChatGPT thinks that our copy should look like. And it has completely finished the whole plan, right? Now what I'm going to do is, what should be my next step to be able to build this landing page out? Can you all tell me on the chat? On the chat, can you all tell me, now that I have the copy, yes, I need to build the UI or the user interface of this. I see a couple of responses coming in that I have to code, I have to use a platform like Wix, I have to design the whole UX and UI of this landing page. I love the nuances that all of you are putting in. And then I need to develop it. Very, very good. Very good. To summarize, I have the copy. I now need to go ahead and design the UI or the user interface of my entire page, which is essentially how the page should look. And I need to also design the user experience. When a user lands on this page, this is a part of UI and UX. This is the kind of experience that we have designed for the user, which is very, very simple on this particular landing page, right? We have given a drop down for the content section to go ahead and explain different things and all of that. I need to go ahead and do all of this with the new copy that I have. And that is going to take a hell lot of time. If you think it's going to take time, let me show that process as well to all of you right now. What do? I first go ahead and copy this entire response that I've gotten from ChatGPT. And then I'm going to go into one of my favorite tools, which I'm giving away to all of you right now, which is called Bolt.new. It's incredible when it comes to building websites, landing pages. Bolt is basically a UI designer, a UX designer, and a developer. All of these three put together is what forms agentic tools like Bolt, or there are also other options that you have like Lovable. In fact, for all of the people who complete the entire day 1 and day 2, we would be having a bonus session on product building, or rather vibe coding, where we will take it one notch up. We will not only teach you how to build landing pages and websites, but also fully functional products. And this is going to happen on Monday for all the people who complete it until then, right? But I come to Bolt right now. I have the entire landing page copy and the CRO analysis from ChatGPT, my CRO expert. I have copied this entire thing. I come to Bolt and I just go ahead and hit paste, right? And I'm just going to format this slightly so that Bolt does not get to know that this is a copy paste work that I have done right here. But there you go. I have removed all the starting lines and the ending lines. Now I need to give some instruction to Bolt as well, right? So this is what I'm going to tell Bolt. Hey, I want you to take the role of an expert visual designer who has more than 20 years of experience, who has worked with brands like Apple, Cred, and Microsoft, you have very, very high experience when it comes to designing very interactive visual landing pages and websites. I want you to go ahead and help me design and develop a landing page for the 2-day AI mastermind that we conduct at Outskill. The current landing page that we use converts only at 6%, and the new landing page that we want to use, I want it to convert at 14%. And for that, I went to a CRO expert and I asked the CRO expert to do a complete analysis of the current landing page that we have and also give me new copy that needs to be put on the new landing page with the hope that the conversion rate would get increased to 14%. I want you to go ahead and study the entire CRO teardown and also use the new copy that the CRO expert has provided, which I have pasted below, to go ahead and design this entire landing page for me for the 2-day AI mastermind. The colors that I would want you to use are black and neon green because those are the brand colors. But I want this entire landing page to look extremely premium and poppy. So this is the context that I'm going ahead and giving Bolt. Now, you might see that this entire prompt is so long. Will Bolt be able to take it? Absolutely, it will, right? Because the context window of these agentic AI tools are very, very large, right? And that is the reason why it has taken, look at the size of the prompt that we have put in to Bolt over here, right? A lot of people, what they end up doing is if they have to redesign an existing landing page or even build a new landing page, they go to a tool like Bolt. Let me open that in a new tab. And then they simply go ahead and put the link of this particular landing page. And then they say, redesign this landing page for me. And I can just run this as well for all of you to get a sense of the kind of output that will come up when you do only this, right? But here, when I go back, Bolt has thought for 6 seconds, right? It says this is a comprehensive CRO teardown and new copy for a landing page. The user wants me to design and develop a beautiful premium landing page for their 2-day AI mastermind using the new copy provided by the CRO expert. They want to improve the conversion rate from 6% to 14%. I read what Bolt was thinking, and I'm confident that it is thinking in the right direction. For one reason, I'll just copy this entire prompt once again because I also want to show it to all of you on Lovable and show you all what is the kind of output that Lovable can generate, right? But here, Bolt has started working. We can't see anything over here yet, but what it is actually doing on the back end is it is writing hundreds of lines of code as I'm speaking. It has gone ahead and created all of these packages and all of these libraries and components, right? It is now going into each one of them and it is writing the code inside each one of them, right? You see, it has created the hero section, the tools section, all of that, the curriculum section, all of that is created by it as I'm speaking to all of you. If you think this is mind blowing, drop in a heart as a reaction. Like, all these AI models are just getting more and more powerful, right? Look at the speed at which it is writing the code at this point of time. I'll put the same prompt to Lovable as well, right? And let us see what happens on Lovable. And here, if you actually look at it, I have a designer, a developer, and a copywriter who has just finished their work. And currently I have a designer and a developer working for me, and not just one. I'm currently working on 3 different tabs at the same time. I already have one output here. Let's take a look at that very quickly. But I have one more happening here, and I also have Lovable going to work for me over here. Don't you all think this is insane? Having 3 different designers and developers working parallelly for you on your browser completely. So I'm not just creating one landing page here. I'm creating 3 different versions of the landing page. The primary one being this, but I am generating multiple versions of it so that I can go ahead and test it. If you think this is insane, drop in the word insane on the chat. Insane on the chat if you think this is absolutely insane. And yes, you can use the same tools to build products as well. And that is what we will be talking about on Monday, right? When we have more time to go into products, because and that is when we will also be talking about front end, back end, and all of that, right? But this is the first output that Bolt has given us with this kind of a prompt. This is the reason why I always tell people not to use prompts like this, because I'll show you the output that has come up over here, right? It says master AI in 2 days. It's still from the link of the landing page got context, right? But it's so plain and simple, right? It does not use our brand colors at all. It just has the hero section. The hero section has the price already on it. And then it has some, proof for the organization, what we will master. And here it has just given us blocks, which I don't really like. And then the page just ends like this. How much would you all rate this particular landing page on a scale of 10? Some people are being too brutal, saying 0. Well, it still was able to go ahead and develop this entire landing page in just a matter of minutes, right? But I understand that this is not the kind of landing page. Do you all think this landing page would convert at 14%? Do you think this would convert at 14%? Yeah, no ratings. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But let's take a look at this particular landing page where it says, I have created a stunning premium landing page for your AI mastermind that incorporates all the CRO recommendations. Are you all excited for me to go ahead and hit the preview button? Of course, you can't see it yet because the preview button is what I have to hit, but give me a heart. I want the screen to get flooded with hearts. If you want me to go ahead and show you this. And it says the design incorporates smooth animations, premium styling, clear visual hierarchy. Let's just go ahead and take a look at this right now in full screen. It's loading up. Okay, what's happening? Let me hit a refresh there. All right. So there you go. Outskill, ship a working AI agent in 48 hours. Directly, the outcome has become the headline, and I feel this is way more exciting. It has gotten all of this, the ratings and all of that. Join our live small cohort 2-day generative AI mastermind and build an AI agent that saves 5 to 10 hours per week, even if you are non-technical, clearly communicating that this is also for people who don't write code. If I click on see the curriculum, currently nothing is happening. But as you go down, who is this for and what you will get? It is for all the founders, marketers, product and data folks, freelancers and agencies. Walk away with your own production ready AI agent. What will you master? It is given these nice little flashy cards. You will leave with, so the whole copy is now optimized for the outcomes, right? And as I go down, tools that we will use without any fluff. Love it. Love it. It has given the testimonials as well. Meet the instructors. Of course, this is dummy data as of now because we have not given it the instructor data yet. Bonuses is something that it has added, and it has done the whole pricing section like this with general admission and VIP admission. And of course, it has increased the price of it, which still I think looks absolutely worth it for the kind of landing page that it has gone ahead and built. Can you all go ahead and rate this on a scale of 10 now? I hope you're seeing the difference, right? a lot of people, and it's very unfortunate that a lot of people end up thinking that AI models are not powerful and they can't get the outputs that they would want from the AI models simply because they are not using them in the right way, right? And the same happens with the image and video generation models as well, right? A lot of people end up thinking, somebody is like, it didn't mention about the certificate which attendees will get at the end of the course. Absolutely, yes. This is just the first iteration. Once you see it, you can go ahead and prompt it again and tell it the changes. And those are the tricks of vibe coding that we will be teaching you on Monday if you are someone who is completing the whole mastermind until then. But we also have that has spun up the entire preview already, right? Let me open this and show this to all of you as well. But what I was telling all of you is that a lot of people end up not knowing how to use these AI models in the right way. And they end up thinking that AI models are hallucinating or AI models are not giving me the output that I would want. That happens a lot with image and video generation, with vibe coding and everything around it. Does not usually happen with email writing tasks that 99% of the audience today use AI for. But this is the real crux. I'm so happy that all of you have taken out the time during this weekend to attend this, because you're all seeing the right way of using these AI models and what are the kind of outputs that you can really get when you do it the right way. This is what Lovable has given us, which is ship a working AI agent. Again, the copy is very similar, but because it's the same CRO expert that has written the copy entirely for both of these landing pages, but you see the design. It has kind of nicely added this nice section over here for us to go ahead and put a picture. Who is this for? Again, the copy is very similar, but you see the green colors standing out completely on Lovable, more than how it was looking like on Bolt when we saw it, right? This is what Lovable has created for us. And you can go on and on and on iterating these landing pages, and it's not going to take a lot of time because all the work is being done by the AI model directly. What do you think about the output that Lovable has given all of us on a scale of 0 to 10? On a scale of 0 to 10, what do you think about this? Someone's like, Bolt is better. Oh, we also have people who have liked Lovable better than Bolt. I don't want to get into a competition of Bolt and Lovable at this point of time. I think both of them are fabulous. And again, both of them have their own pros and cons as well. And that is what all of us should go ahead and explore as we dive deeper into it. And parts of that is something that we will be doing on Monday as well. So you can all hold on to it. And those of you who are asking whether the backend of these websites would work, absolutely yes, it would. We will cover that on Monday when we get there. But this is all about how you need to not just look at using these AI tools as individual tools, but you also need to look at using them in the form of AI workflows. And you very well saw how you can, without writing a single line of code, create copy that is highly converting, convert that copy into a complete landing page design, and also go ahead and deploy the landing page from there, which is something that we will be going very deep into on Monday, right? I would want all of you to go ahead and use this entire process to be able to create a website for your own businesses, right? Lot of people end up having very outdated websites and they don't invest back in their websites because getting a designer, getting a developer, and all of that is a costly affair. But you very well know today how it can be done without you having to recruit a designer or a developer. You can also go ahead and create a personal portfolio website for yourself. Lot of you, when the image and video generation session was going on, lot of you had asked, how can we get freelancing opportunities through all these things that we are learning? The starting step to that would become your own portfolio website. And that is something that you can all go ahead and create by feeding in your own data to a tool like Bolt or Lovable and watch it write the entire code to give you the fully functional website. Will you all attempt to do this as a homework? As a homework, will you all attempt to do this? Perfect. Love it. Love it. Love it. Someone's like, will you share the prompt that you just used? Of course, we will go ahead and share it with the post session resources. But let me tell you all, right? Whoever is asking for the prompts in every session, you have to build the ability of writing these prompts all by yourself. Of course, we are not able to go very, very deep into prompt engineering, but I hope all of you are getting a sense of how these prompts can be written by us. Tomorrow, we are going to be teaching you how you can use AI itself to write these prompts for you. Because what you saw today, the kind of prompts that you saw today, trust me when I say this, these have been basic prompts because the use cases that we showed to all of you today were also basic. Tomorrow, we will be learning two things, two prompting methods, right? One is called a system prompt. The other one is called as the markdown prompting technique. Both of these are going to be super critical for you to go ahead and build automations and AI agents that will work without any manual, intervention at all. So imagine a computer sticking to a prompt that you have designed and running that prompt over and over and over again without any manual intervention. Imagine how sharp and how precise the prompt should be. That is not written completely by us. We will actually use AI to write those prompts as well, right? That is something that we will be covering tomorrow. But before we close out for today, a lot of you have asked this question all throughout Shantanu's session and Vaibhav's session as well, that, hey, this is generative AI is way more powerful than what I had imagined. How can I go very deep beyond of this mastermind as well? Well, one of the reasons why we went ahead and built out this entire 2-day mastermind event was to spread awareness amongst people, right? And what I want to, tell all of you is that this mastermind is helping you get onto the journey of becoming an AI generalist by helping you get exposed to all of the different possibilities that can be unlocked with generative AI. But to truly become a rockstar AI generalist, you need to go very, very deep into all the different levels or the roadmap that Vaibhav spoke about at the beginning, right? I'll quickly run everybody through the roadmap once again. It's a 5-level roadmap that we have built out. And these are all the things that you need to go very, very deep into to become an AI generalist. And beyond of this, to become a generalist, it's not just the learnings of AI that would help you. You need to learn a lot more things beyond of AI as well to become a true generalist. You need to understand that from being specialists, we are now moving to become generalists. And when we move into become generalists, we are essentially catering to a large set of skills. And for you to be able to do that, AI is of course going to be supporting you, but there are a few other skills that you need to focus on. So shall I go ahead and give you a deep dive into this roadmap and also talk about what are the other skills that you need to be learning? Give me a thumbs up if you want to know what are the different levels, what should you be learning, and apart from AI, to become a core generalist, what are the things that you should be learning? Yeah, wonderful. Let me go ahead and talk about this. And as I talk about it, I would want all of you to note it down as well. You, of course, have realized that prompting is the key. So the first thing that you need to go very deep into is prompting techniques. And then you need to know that all these AI models, be it ChatGPT or DeepSeek or Perplexity or Claude, all of them have been trained with vast amounts of data from the internet, but the way they have been trained is different from each other. And that is the reason why when you want to do, let's say, research, you might want to choose Perplexity. When you want to go ahead and do script writing, you might want to use Claude. When you want to do some thinking related task or an activity, you might want to use ChatGPT, right? Wherever there is logical reasoning or analysis involved, you might want to use ChatGPT. You might want to use DeepSeek for other reasoning tasks. So all of these AI models are good with certain things and not so good with certain things as well. And based on that, you need to decide for the use case that you are trying to solve for, which AI model to really go into. And that is what is part of level 1. And a lot of you also asked about security, right? How many of you have this question about data security? Drop in a me on the chat if you have this question about data security. Yeah, lots of you. I saw questions around this, but I did not take them earlier because when you go deep into level 1, you will realize that all these AI models in companies are not run on the cloud. They are run locally. So when we use AI models for data analysis or for research, etc. at Outskill, we run them locally inside our systems. And I'm not talking about high-end systems. I'm just talking about normal laptops, but we run these AI models locally. To dumb it down into very simple terms, it's like downloading a movie from the internet and watching the movie locally without connecting to the internet anymore. If you are using an AI model like that without connecting to the internet, your data is absolutely safe in your local environments. We will actually show you a demo of that. When Vaibhav comes tomorrow, I will ask him to show you a demo of that because that is going to be super helpful, because I see that a lot of you are working professionals and senior working professionals. So at your organizations, you might want to consider running AI models locally. And then the other piece that you should also learn in level 1 is that we went to ChatGPT or we went to Claude today and just put in our query and we saw responses coming out. But there are also parameters that you can tweak as of today. And when you tweak these parameters like temperature, tokens, etc. that are consumed for the prompts that you're putting in, the output also changes. So you can make the outputs extremely efficient. You can also dumb down the outputs. It's all in your control. That is what you need to learn in level 1. Then in level 2, how many of you have heard of MCP, Model Context Protocol, this new technology that has come out? Yes and no on the chat. MCP, Model Context Protocol. Few of you are saying yes. Lots of you are saying no. I'll just probably briefly tell you what Model Context Protocol is. It's this protocol that this company called Anthropic, which is the same company that runs Claude also, they had come up with this protocol. They were the first ones to come up with this protocol. And now you are seeing a lot of other companies also adopting this protocol named Model Context Protocol. What it essentially does is, you see, as human beings, we work with a lot of tools, right? We work with WhatsApp every day. We work with Spotify, let's say, if you're listening to music. You have Slack, you have your Gmail, you have your Swiggy, you have all of these different tools and applications that we work with on a daily level. What if you are able to pull yourself out and have all of these tools communicate with each other? That way, you're creating an environment for the tools to do the work that you do currently all by themselves. And how will you guide them? You can guide them with a chat box kind of an interface. So I can simply say, hey, I want to order, let's say, biryani for dinner today. And because of this protocol, the command will immediately go into a tool like Swiggy or an application like Swiggy, and it can go ahead and place the order as well. We will show you a demo of MCPs tomorrow, but this is the new way in which people are working with their own tool stack. MCP is, I think, one of the most powerful technologies that has come out. lately, and it's going to grow even further. So that is what we recommend everybody to learn in level 2. Level 3 is all about diffusion models, wherein today you saw that images and videos can be created. You saw, I told you how diffusion models help us today at Outskill in terms of cutting down the time that it takes for us to put out ads, right? You saw all of that can be done. You saw Fort AI also when Vaibhav showed it today, that can quickly help you generate product images. But you can also build your own AI clones. Shantanu showed you towards the end an example of that. Tomorrow, we will show you a little more about how you can change your whole distribution game purely with diffusion models. We will show you that tomorrow, but that is all level 3 for you. And everybody as a generalist has to go deep into level 3, because the future, or in the next couple of years itself, we are going to be seeing a lot of products and a lot more software getting developed, because that power has literally come to everybody today. And when these many products come out into the market, distribution will become the next key to success. And to be able to build your own distribution, diffusion models can play a key role. We will talk about how diffusion models help with distribution tomorrow, but level 4 is where you then get into building real world AI products without writing a single line of code. This is what we will be going deeper into on Monday. Level 5 is where you need to learn how to build your own automations and agentic workflows. Let us say, let's say we run our marketing campaigns today, right? And we get a lot of leads. Earlier, all these leads were manually qualified with a gigantic team of resources that we had. But today, there is an LLM model that runs 24/7, goes through the profile of every lead that hits our system, analyzes that, and scores all the leads. So all of our manual process in lead qualification, in the lead qualification scenario, is just taken over by AI. The way we hire people inside of Outskill today has completely transformed and is being done by an agentic workflow. That is what you need to learn in level 5. That is when your true business problems will or can be converted into agentic workflows, saving you time and saving you a lot of money as well. Tomorrow, we are going to have like a 3-hour long session towards the second half, wherein we are going to be teaching you automations, right? And we are going to also have AI models inside of the automation workflow to make it an agentic workflow as well. We're going to get you started on that process, but you need to practice building more and more of those after this mastermind as well. These are all the things that you need to go very, very deep into. Now, can you all give me a thumbs up if you have written this down, or if you have gone ahead and taken a screenshot of this particular slide? I'll go ahead and drop in a screenshot of this on the chat as well to make it easier for everyone. But this is the 5-level roadmap that everybody needs to go through. And of course, it is going to take time for you to go into all of these levels. It took us almost about 2 years to learn all of this, to make ourselves so good that today we are able to teach thousands of people, right? But spending those 2 years is going to be absolutely worth it, because it is going to be continuous learning, right? You keep learning and you keep building and you keep learning more and more things. Now, to give you a better direction, apart from these 5 levels, you also have to go very deep into all the AI tools and also AI workflows, like I have been saying, right? Because all these AI tools that we use today and that you will go ahead and figure out on your own later on as well, all these AI tools and AI workflows are way more powerful than what you can imagine, right? Let's pick a tool like ChatGPT itself, which most of us have used at some point or the other. Everybody, what do? We go into ChatGPT, we find a text box wherein we put our query, and then we see the response coming out. We like the response, we use it. We don't like the response, we dump it. And then we go ahead and say that, hey, ChatGPT is a waste. It's, people who are using it are lazy. It does not do any good work at all, But have you ever gone into the backend of ChatGPT? You will find a lot of settings inside of it which can be tweaked and changed so that the AI model becomes personalized to you. Have you ever gone into OpenAI Playground or Google AI Playground? You will find that there are multiple things that you can tweak, multiple things that OpenAI or even Google don't even talk about. And when you go ahead and explore all of this, that is when you will realize the true potential of it. Now, what we have done is we, of course, cannot, go very deep into all these tools with you in this mastermind in the interest of time, but some of the tools that you should certainly go very deep into are, of course, ChatGPT, Claude, Notebook LM, Perplexity, Gemini, Notion, Google AI Studio, Make.com. We are going to be showing you Make.com tomorrow as well. Manus, which is an AI agent in itself, Hugging Face, Zapier. Hugging Face is this incredible platform. We'll probably show it to you tomorrow. Zapier, Copilot, and GenSpark. All of these are at least the first level tools that you need to go very, very deep into. And if you're able to do that, you will essentially transform the way you work. And you also have workflows that you need to go deep into, workflows for anything and everything that you are doing as of today, right? Be it data analysis, be it applying for jobs, be it marketing or product building or design or content writing, you need to have your own workflows that will help you improve your overall efficiency. And AI is also evolving very, very rapidly. And that is the reason why I told you that it needs to be a continuous learning process for you as you go very deep into all of these levels that we have spoken about. Now, I mentioned that it took us about 2 years of learning just to be able to absorb all of this and implement it ourselves in different workflows and then be able to teach people how to use AI tools in the right way, right? And we have literally taken, I don't know. I mean, at this point of time, I think we would have taken programs in 3 digits, more than 100 programs from all across the globe, just to see, learn, understand what are people teaching, and then be able to deliver even more value to people, especially from India. So continuous learning is the attitude that we should all go ahead and imbibe within ourselves. And like I said, to stand out as a true generalist, knowledge of AI is not going to cut it for everybody, right? Because all these AI tools, all these AI workflows, etc., are things that everybody will start picking up. You will see people picking all of these things up probably 3 years or 4 years down the line from now. You are, of course, amongst the early movers, but everybody is soon going to be using, sooner or later, they're going to be using all of these AI models and AI workflows, right? How can you stand out? How can you truly stand out? Knowledge of AI is not sufficient for that. I fundamentally believe that as all of us try to become generalists, a strong business understanding or knowing what are the needles that move businesses is also equally important. And when you double click on this, some things that you really need to go deep into are frameworks like first principles thinking, design thinking, your problem solving abilities, consulting, little bit of UX and UI design, little bit of finance, little bit of operations. Because even when you are, driving a car with a lot of AI models and AI tools, you need to be able to instruct these AI models and AI tools in the right way. And for you to be able to instruct them in a way that adds value to the business that you work for, thereby your value going higher and you getting paid more, you need to be able to understand the needles that need to be moved inside of companies. Those are the people that will continue to win. And that is the reason why, all of the people who have done their MBAs until today, we have seen them getting paid higher than everybody else. It is primarily because of this mindset, this skill set of understanding business problems and then being able to solve them. And in today's time, it has become even more important for everybody to go ahead and understand businesses. I have often found product teams or even some design teams working in silos. And inside of Outskill, almost 1 year back, I used to walk to these teams and I used to say, working in silos is not going to be helpful at all anymore. If people are not able to add value across verticals and domains, resulting in the growth of a company or an organization, it ultimately they will become replaced by an AI model if they're just sticking to their own vertical, right? Do you all agree with this? Give me a thumbs up as a reaction if you agree with the need for everybody to learn business foundations as well. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now, we also told you that in the morning, Vaibhav showed this one slide that said if you have very strong understanding of business or needles that move businesses and a strong understanding of AI, this intersection can essentially give you a lot of opportunities. Those opportunities today are coming in the form of consulting and freelancing, because a lot of companies or a lot of startups or a lot of founders or a lot of CXOs are hearing a lot about the potential of AI, but they are not themselves going ahead and learning all of this on their own. They can't because of time constraints. And these people are outsourcing all of these projects to others. That is how we have become consultants and freelancers, and the money that is there on the other side is just insane because it's not defined by any standard market rate yet. It's all defined as a consultant. The money that you can charge for the services that you're providing today is all defined based on the ROI or the return on investment that the company gets when they reach out to you and hire you as a consultant. So what is the ROI that you can give to the company that you are working for will define the money that you can charge. That is why this truly is a golden era for all the consultants and freelancers. So my strong recommendation for everybody listening to me at this point of time is to learn business skills along with AI. But beyond of this, there's one more thing that I will urge you to work on and focus on, which is the skill of monetization. Because what I have seen happening with a lot of people previously also is that they would get very, very skilled, but they would not know how to sell their skills. And if you do not know how to sell their skills, ultimately you might come back to me and you might say, funny, whatever you told me in that mastermind did not happen. I learned everything, but I'm still not getting paid. Well, that is primarily because monetization itself is a skill set. And unfortunately, or fortunately, in fact, it's not fortunate, but we don't talk about monetization so openly, either in schools or even in colleges, right? But this is extremely important. You need to know how to generate organic sales. You need to use LinkedIn as a platform in the right way. I'm very happy that many of you, as I was going through your LinkedIn profiles, when you posted the announcement post earlier in the day, I saw that, a lot of you at least are on LinkedIn. And it's an incredibly powerful platform if you want to get opportunities. You need to learn cold emailing. You need to learn management consulting. You need to learn foundations of running ads on platforms like Meta, Google. You need to learn how partnership closing works and everything around it, right? All of this is what is going to help you convert your skills into money through the process of monetization, right? Drop in the word important on the chat if you agree with me that learning all of these things becomes important. Yeah, exactly. Wonderful. Wonderful. Someone's asking for a break at this point of time. We will not be taking a break because we are actually coming to the end of day one of the mastermind, right? I will probably go on for about 10-15 minutes and then I'm happy to take any questions that all of you might have as well. But what I want to tell all of you is that I've spoken a lot about all of the different things that you need to learn. And in fact, what we do for everybody who completes the mastermind is that we put out the entire roadmap and all of these things in a very extensive document, and we send it out after the mastermind gets done. But I want to congratulate all of you. I want to congratulate all of you because you all got started on the journey. Learning all of these skills is, of course, going to take some time. It is going to take tremendous effort, especially when you're wanting to do it on your own. But you have gotten started and you're already way ahead of everybody else who is not giving that focus to generative AI. How many of you feel that spending these 8 hours today has truly taught you something that you were not aware of before, and that now you can go ahead and talk to anybody on the road, talk to your friends, talk to your colleagues about AI and the potential of AI? How many of you feel that this is the accomplishment that you have achieved in just 8 hours? Yes? Yeah, drop in that me on the chat. And this is something that you could have learned as well days before without even attending this mastermind, right? It probably would have taken you a little more than 8 hours. But here, because we were able to bring everything together and also bring these amazing people together because of the educational institution that we are, we were able to give all of this value in just 8 hours. But this is the potential that people have to truly realize and continue, and that's why they should continue to upskill themselves, right? Continue to learn new things and everything around it. You have all gotten started. Congratulations on that. The faster you are able to go deeper into each of these levels, the higher would be your chances of grabbing various different opportunities. Now, we always say this, that everybody who can learn on their own should absolutely go ahead and learn on their own. But then when we got started with this mastermind, a lot of people also reached out to us saying that learning all of this could take years. And for a lot of working professionals, for a lot of entrepreneurs, for a lot of CXOs and senior working professionals, that time is something that becomes very, very difficult to give, especially towards learning, right? And with that request, a lot of people came back to us, and that led to us building a lot of programs as well. Now, over the next 10 minutes, I want to answer this one question that all of you had asked me and us since the morning today, which is, can you help us learn beyond of this mastermind as well? Well, yes, we can. But the moment I start talking about it, I know that a few people will end up thinking that this mastermind's purpose is for us to be able to talk about longer programs that we have inside of Outskill. The answer to that is absolutely no. And I'm giving this disclaimer upfront to everybody. We are doing this entire mastermind absolutely with passion towards helping people learn generative AI. And if people are able to walk that bridge with us, that's going to help us win as well. But we also have longer programs that we conduct inside of Outskill, which, by the way, are paid programs. They're slightly on the expensive side as well. And we do a lot inside of our paid community. I would want to talk about it probably in 5 minutes to all of you to give you a glimpse, because I know that at least 5% of the people listening to me at this point of time, out of thousands of you, have asked me this question already. And it will not be fair if I don't end the day with this, right? But while I talk about it, I do not want anybody to end up thinking that what we are doing with this mastermind is for this moment. I have spoken to a lot of people before. I know how the mind subconsciously ends up thinking about, these things. But I want to give you the confidence that we are not, or I don't want to talk about it to sell any program to you at this point of time. In fact, I'm not even going to give you the opportunity to go ahead and join any of our programs. I just want to ask all of you, would you want to know what we do inside of Outskill in our premium community? Yes or no on the chat, and I will take a call based on that. I will, of course, even though you're saying yes, okay, I see a lot of people saying yes. I see a lot of people saying yes, but I will still not be able to give you all any enrollment option as of now, though some people directly asked me that earlier. Yeah, because slots are full, exactly. But let me go ahead and share this, and then in the next 5 minutes, I'll put out all the links that all of you have been asking as well. In fact, for all the people who want to drop off, right, and who don't want to listen to what else we do inside of Outskill, you can all come back tomorrow at 10 a.m. IST. You can also take this resource link from session 2. In fact, let me put both of the resource links once again on the chat box. These will have all the details about all the tools, the workflows, the prompting methods, etc. that we taught you today. Tomorrow, we come back at exactly 9:55 a.m. IST, right? Don't miss that, even if you're missing out on what else we do inside of Outskill. Now, it's going to be absolutely crazy when you hear this. Lot of you here are spending 16 hours with us over this weekend. There are people who have spent more than 60 plus hours with us live on calls like these, right? Not in 2 days, but in a period of 2 weeks. That is how we have been helping a lot of working professionals and entrepreneurs learn and go deep into all of these 5 levels that I spoke about in not 2 years, not 1 year, but in just 14 days. Of course, it's a very, very difficult commitment to give. 14 days coming and learning every day. But the people who understand that this kind of commitment can be a game changer will absolutely love what we have built out. We call it the AI Generalist Accelerator Program inside of Outskill. It's a fast-paced, high-impact program that has been designed to help working professionals and entrepreneurs become full-stack AI generalists in the fastest possible time. How do or why do we claim that we can help anybody become an AI generalist or get closer to becoming an AI generalist in the fastest possible time? It is because I spoke about 3 different elements: deep understanding of AI, business acumen, and monetization skills. All of them have been clubbed together inside of this program because of the kind of educational initiatives that we are into. So this particular program has 6 different parts to it. Part 1 is a 14-day live AI training program. Just like how all of you are attending the 2-day live AI training program, this one is a 14-day, yes, consecutive days for 14 entire days, 100 plus hours of live learning and also building along with a community. It sounds scary, but it's absolutely exciting. You should actually see what people have done previously in these cohorts that we conducted. Once the training is done, we conduct something called as a build phase, because like I have been saying since the beginning of today, learning generative AI cannot happen in a theoretical manner. You have to get your hands dirty. You have to build solutions. You have to build automations. You have to build products. And that is what we make people do after the 14-day live AI training program that we conduct. We make everybody participate in a 3-day build phase, which is more like a competition where everyone comes together in groups. They come up with a problem statement or an idea, and they build a fully functional product without writing a single line of code inside this build phase that happens inside this program. Some of the people who worked on these kind of products are now imagining to convert those products from the competition into full-fledged startups as well. Part 3 apart from the 14-day intense program, one of a kind program that we do and the build phase, there is also a content library that everybody who's a part of the AI Generalist Accelerator program would get access to. This content library is a library that keeps getting updated with newer content about newer tools, newer workflows that we would want our learners to get a grasp of so that they are always on top. Along with that, I told you that business skills are very important, or strong understanding of business processes is something that is going to be extremely invaluable. That is the reason why we went ahead and partnered with this online MBA school called Kairos Business School, and we have gone ahead and taken their permission to get access to all of their content library. Now, this content that Kairos Business School has built out has been built by CXOs, founders of top startups in the country, and the who's who of the tech space as well, in terms of what they learned about growing businesses and everything around it. Absolutely power-packed library of business foundations. That is what everybody inside this program gets access to. I also spoke about monetization. We have gone ahead and taught monetization as well and given everybody access to this particular content library. And like I said, everybody inside this program gets 1 year long support. 1 year long support through the community and through the AI updates that we keep pushing out to everybody who graduates from the AI Generalist Accelerator program, so that everybody can always stay on top of what is happening in this field that is growing by every passing day. Now, we already completed like 3 cohorts of this, and we have just very recently started taking enrollments for the next batch of this program that is happening, which is happening on the 26th of September, or we also have one more batch that we recently put out, which is happening in the month of October. Now, this is what I have been mentioning, right? This program is very exhaustive. It's exhaustive, but it can be tiring. So only the people who have the hunger that nobody else has ends up joining a program like this, because some people even called us crazy when we put this out, that Monday to Friday, 7:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. IST, every day you would be having a training happening, right? Saturday and Sunday, it's going to be 2 full days, just like how this mastermind is happening. And this is something that would run for 14 days. How many of you think this is crazy? Drop in a heart or a thumbs up if you think this is crazy. This is the kind of effort that people have already put in 3 different batches that we have concluded. That is the kind of effort that people are willing to put to learn GenAI today, right? If you think you have it in you to give this kind of a commitment, I will have something that can blow your mind, and I'll talk about that very, very soon. But who is this program for? It's for all the founders and entrepreneurs. It's for all the working professionals, the freelancers, all the consultants out there, and all the hustlers as well, irrespective of the domain that you're coming in from. It's for everybody apart from students. The reason why I say this is because I feel that students have a lot of time. If you are in your school, or if you're in the first or second year of college, you will still have those 2 to 3 years that you can give towards learning. And you can learn all of this on your own as well. But working professionals and entrepreneurs and all the CXOs don't essentially have this time to dedicate completely towards learning. That time often ends up becoming revenue or money for a lot of people. And that is the time that we would like to cut short for people through a program like this. But this program is also not for people who work in physical environments. Like, let's say you work in a factory that does not involve computers or laptops, etc. There is nothing that you will be able to learn inside this program if you don't work on computers or laptops, right? We are focused on individuals who work with technology, people who already have a computer-based role, or people who use the internet regularly. Now, a lot of you at this point of time would have already figured out from our website the price of this program. You see, if you stack up all the things that I have put together, right, the whole price of this entire program, if I just stack up the value, comes to around 6 lakh rupees or $10,000 rupees. And trust me, when I $10,000, trust me when I say this, there are programs that are charging $10,000 to $15,000 as well. And we had taken those programs, right? On our website, to make it slightly more affordable and reachable to people, we have given a discount on our website, and people can go to our website and grab this program whenever you would like to, right? You see the AI Accelerator Live Plus Recorded. This is what you will have to click on. I'll go ahead and share this link as well on the chat for those of you who want to go ahead and check the details of this program out. You will see everything that is happening in the AI Bootcamp, what is covered on each day, day 1, day 2, what are the different tools that we cover, why we cover these, and everything around it. You will also find information about the content libraries and everything around it. But if you scroll down to the most bottom of this page, you can always go ahead and get access to this program by paying not 6 lakhs, but a price of 3.5 lakh rupees in Indian currency. All that you need to do is you can go ahead and hit on enroll now, and you can go ahead and enroll into this program. But all of you, if you want to, you don't have to pay 6 lakh rupees to get into this program. You don't have to pay 3.5 lakh rupees to get into this program as well. What is it that you will have to pay is not something that I can reveal right now. What we will do for all of you is that tomorrow, during your lunch break, after we finish teaching you like we did today, during your lunch break tomorrow, we will talk about this program once again. And we will open up enrollments for 20 minutes into our next batch. Now, tomorrow we are going to announce a very special price, a price that will absolutely blow your mind. We are going to talk about a few bonuses that I did not talk about that are not listed on our website as well. You see, when we said that we are the largest and the biggest generative AI education platforms out there in the world currently, we really meant it. And we will tell you why we said that tomorrow during your lunch break. But tomorrow we will put out a special offer for all of you. If you want, or if you think that spending these 14 days with us is going to truly transform things for you, and if you want to stand a chance to join this program, I can't reveal the offer that we will put out to all of you today, but you will have to have a booking fee of 14,999 rupees or 15,000 rupees handy with you tomorrow. Or if you are from overseas, you should have $250 to spare tomorrow if you want to grab the offer that we put out, right? This is the best that we can do for everybody. Tomorrow, we will put out an offer for people to join this AI Accelerator program for 20 minutes only during your lunch break. And if you want to join in, you will have to make a booking amount of 15,000 rupees or $250. If you don't want to join in, you can still keep this 15,000 rupees or $250 ready with you and take the decision tomorrow when we speak about it, because I know what we will be talking about tomorrow. And a lot of people, unfortunately, had to reach out to us much later just because they thought the offer would not be mind-blowing as it would be, right? Offer plus certain bonuses that we cannot talk about today. So this is going to be an opportunity that everyone will have tomorrow to go ahead and join into the AI Accelerator program. If you are coming in with 15,000 rupees to keep with you, and you listen to the entire details of the program, you listen to the entire bonuses that you would be getting access to, and the special offer that we would be putting out. If that works for you, you can go ahead and join in. If it doesn't work for you, you will any which ways have the entire roadmap with which you can continue to learn, and you will get all of the other resources as well. What I certainly would want all of you to do is I would want all of you to get clarity about this program and also whether this program could help you all out or not. Now, I have been mentioning from the beginning of this mastermind that everything that we do inside of Outskill is driven by AI in some form or fashion. Now, as I open the chat box, I know that all of you will flood it with a lot of questions about the AI Accelerator program. So I decided to be smart. I built out this tool that I'm showing to all of you on the screen, and I will share this link of this tool with all of you as well. I called it the EVA Assistant, right? And we will teach you how to build tools like this yourself as well. But you can check out EVA Assistant. I've just shared the link on the chat, right? This EVA Assistant has all the details about the AI Accelerator program. Whatever questions that you have, you will not find this tool anywhere on the internet. You can't go to any other LLM and ask them about the AI Accelerator program that we run, because all these large language models do not know about the AI Accelerator program. EVA Assistant does, right? So you can go to EVA Assistant and you can say, how will this program help me personally, right? Initially, it asks you a few questions about yourself. Once you fill that data up, it will analyze your entire profile. And from then on, every question that you go ahead and ask it, it will be able to give you personalized answers, right? So it says, as an AI strategist and head of business, the program will equip you with practical implementation skills for generative AI. You will move beyond theory and hands-on experience, right? I'll go ahead and give one more question, which is, will this program get me a new job? This is the question that a lot of people end up asking. So let's see what EVA tells me about this. And if it gets the answer wrong, I will correct it then, right? Will the program get me a new job? Great question. The Outskill Generative AI Accelerator program is not a direct job placement course, but it significantly boosts your career prospects in several ways. And it has gone ahead and given all of these different ways right here, right? So do you all think this tool is cool? Give me a heart as a reaction if you think this tool is absolutely incredible. These are the kind of things that you should be building as well, right? Perfect, perfect, perfect. The one last thing that I will do before we sign off for today is day 2 session link. Can you all go ahead and copy this particular Zoom link that I've shared on the chat? The smart folks will realize that it's the same Zoom link as of today as well, right? This is the Zoom link where we will all meet once again on day 2 of the mastermind, which is tomorrow. And at what time will we be meeting again tomorrow? Can you all put that in on the chat? At what time? 10 a.m. Yeah, this is very disappointing. 10 a.m. is when the session starts. At what time did I start the session today? 9:45 to 9:50 a.m. Yes, I know it's a Sunday. I know you might want to laze around slightly and then wake up, but it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. So please wake up early. Be ready by 9:50 a.m. IST. Join the link that I have shared already on the chat box. You will receive the link again on email and WhatsApp, but please make sure you have it too, because sometimes what ends up happening is that at that moment, if you don't find the link anywhere, you should not be confused or you should not panic. When I start the call tomorrow at 9:40 a.m. IST, I would want to see all of you joining back by then. That is going to make me very, very happy. Now, a lot of people have been asking for the links of both the documents that we have shared already. I will go ahead and put it up on the chat box once again. A lot of you have been wanting to connect with me as well. I will go ahead and share the links where all of you can go ahead and connect with me. You see, one thing that I will like to tell you, before we wrap up for the day is that I told you all at the beginning of this mastermind today that only 20% of the people will be able to make it till the end. Now, I see that a lot of people have already given up and have dropped off, but you have not. And you stuck around for 8 hours today. That in itself shows the kind of commitment that you have towards your own growth. So claps to all of you. And I would want all of you, I wish I could see you at this point of time, but I want all of you to tap yourselves on the back and give a heart as a reaction, not to your commitment, but to appreciate the commitment of all of the others that have pulled through this tiring, exhausting, long, but also exciting day that we have all had together. Drop in a heart to congratulate everyone for completing day 1 of the AI Mastermind. Tomorrow, like I said, is going to be 2 levels above of what we learned today. Today, we learned a lot of AI tools, but tomorrow we are going to learn how we can fine-tune these AI models with our own data. We're going to be teaching you how you can build AI bots. We're going to be teaching you how you can, how AI agents work. The AI agents is one area that we're going to dive very, very deep into. We will also show you what MCPs look like. That is something that I have just dropped a message to WebHub also, that we should be showing you MCPs tomorrow. We are also going to be showing you how diffusion models can really help you garner distribution for yourself. And then we are also going to be learning AI automations and how we can all make money with all the things that we are learning here. It's going to be a super tiring, super exciting day, but we will walk out of the day as winners. Until then, I want all of you to go through these session documents that you have access to right now. Practice what you learned. Unless you practice, unless you get your hands dirty, you will not be able to master generative AI. You will not be able to become an AI journalist, right? Will you all do that? Drop in yes on the chat if you will go ahead and practice. Yes. Wonderful. 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 With that being said, how much will the price of the AI Accelerator program be? I will not be able to mention that right now, but tomorrow, 15,000 rupees or $250 is what you will need to have to be able to make yourselves eligible for the offer that we will be putting out. And if that does not work out for you, it's absolutely fine. Perfect. I think with this, we come to the end of day 1 of the AI Mastermind. Thank you so much for joining us today. We will see you again tomorrow exactly at 9:50 a.m. IST. Make sure you are on that link. Wake up early, and I would love to see you here on this call with as much energy that you carried today. Until then, bye. Good night. Have a good rest today and come back tomorrow for yet another exciting day. Thank you so much for people who are asking for the prompt links. Prompts are something that we will be sharing over email with everyone, but the links that we put out already are these, which are the session documents for everybody. With that being said, ending this call right now. We'll see you all again tomorrow morning, exactly at 9:50 a.m. IST. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye. Can I have a bye on the chat? Bye, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Record